What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high-mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible burst in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield Assault to reduce incoming damage or to quickly clear out minion waves. In the late game, Minsithar's crowd control really shines in teamfights. Use King's Calling to strip away the enemy's mobility and Shield Assault for a great burst of damage. We recommend this build, with Demon Hunter's Sword and Corrosion Scythe as Minsithar's core equipment. Demon Hunter's Sword provides much needed lifesteal and attack speed, while Corrosion Scythe adds even more attack speed to really push Shield Assault's damage. Pick the Fighter emblem to boost Minsithar's damage output. For battle spells, Flicker can be a powerful tool in the mid to late game when used with King's Calling to quickly reach and shut down key targets. Petrify is also recommended as an additional CC to maximize Minsithar's damage during Shield Assault. We hope players will have fun with the revamped Minsithar. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
My magic flows as freely as the wind. Name of the winds. The storm is coming. The void is like wind. Listen. It is the sound of the wind.
Behold, the I think this is what, like the first MLBB meetup
In LA.
in LA, at least.
Yes.
Hosted by Juki. Shout out to Juki.
Shout out Chucky.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think there's like free boba, free pizza, free gifts.
Free
We're showing
diamonds.
up, yes.
If we get there early.
Yes,
hope
I
so.
think, I hope we will, but if we don't, it's okay.
It's my fault.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, are you guys excited? No, they're not excited, guys.
I know Emily for sure is excited.
Yeah.
She's been waiting for this event for the whole entire week. She just talks nonstop about it.
Just a quick recap about me and YUWEI. YUWEI been my friend all night, and we live streamed together with my friend Cookmoon. Shout out to you, Cookmoon. I hope you were here so that we can hang out together. But yeah, if you were watching my live or YUWEI's live, I'm not sure if you asked me or someone else asked me where do I live, and then I said I live in California, Huntington Beach, and you were so surprised, and you
Yes.
said you live in Magnolia. At that moment, I really don't know where is Magnolia because I used to live in LA County, and I recently moved out here in Orange County, which is Huntington Beach. And someone told you I live in OC, but you don't really know where exactly.
I mean, OC is kind of big.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of places. There's like Westminster, Garden Grove, and like it's a little bit rare that they just happen to be in the city. So it was kind of cool. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
friends,
Yeah.
let's go to a meetup. What do you like better?
Orange County. I
Why?
like beach.
Why? You like the beach?
Yeah, it's closer to the beach.
I think we got better food, better parking, better air.
How about you guys? You live in LA.
It's from the Bay.
Oh yeah, you're
My
from.
sister's over there. My sister's up there.
Shout out to your sister.
Yeah, shout out to my sister.
That's when we discovered that we really close to each other. And Loki, I don't want to meet you alone in a random place. So this MLBB event works.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm a scary guy. It's okay, I understand.
No,
No
I'm not
pressure.
that kind of person who would meet someone like I only met online, you know. Unless I'm really comfortable with that person or you're a girl. And I think you're a pretty girl. See?
Thank you, appreciate it. That's exactly what I'm portraying myself to be.
Since you met me already, what's your first impression about me?
What's my first impression about you?
Yes.
Dude, you're gonna put me on the spot while I'm driving. I mean, you manage one of the top squads in North America, so of course that takes a lot of work, a lot of leadership. Very respectable. You can jungle. That's pretty cool. I can't even play jungle. That's the first impression. So, I mean, that's kind of about it, right?
Okay, guys. YUWEI is being nice to me because it's being recorded. But
I'm
offline-
nice even if the camera's not even there. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Because while we were streaming, someone like comment, you were a gentleman. You think so, guys? YUWEI is a gentleman. They just laugh at you,
They
bro.
just laugh at me. But I laugh at Emily every night too. So it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
We're comfortable this way.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
So yeah, so see you guys there. Bye.
Bye. Because I used to come here to play tennis too, and we're gonna park next to the
He's a
tennis
tennis
court.
player. Emily is a badminton player, and Terry too.
How good are you?
How good are you? I think they're good.
There's a
enough.
lot of people.
We swipe UCR.
You play for the team?
Yeah.
Both you guys play for the team?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
surprised,
then never
guys.
mind. We're good. I can promise you, Emily would beat the living hell out of me. So I met this player that was like probably league champ for like a Division 4, and I don't have badminton experience.
I just play
But like we can go head to head because I just like brute force it. I played college tennis.
Oh, nice.
But if you actually play for college, that's a different story, dude. You guys have college packages, right?
Yeah.
What kind of rackets? Yonex?
Yonex.
Yeah.
She just bought it, right?
Oh my god, it's so expensive. My
It is so expensive.
My heart is.
Maybe for you two, it's like, maybe even for her, it's like, oh yeah, people, that's fine.
People.
I haven't seen this many people in like fucking.
You probably just stay at your house all the time, huh?
Yes, I do. I've retired from socializing with people.
Do you know what building?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not walking you guys in a stick. When I say it's right there, it's like the furthest one you can see.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
Okay.
Just making sure, YUWEI.
Education.
Yeah, this is right for Mobile Legends.
Yes. Are we early?
Hi.
We are definitely
We're already
early.
cool, nice. Also from OSP too, I think.
No.
No.
OSP friends.
OSP friends. I'm YUWEI. Ex-Gosu. I'm sure you guys heard about all the stuff, all the G. I am a tank player for one of the squads in North America. I used to play tournaments and stuff, but now I've retired. I don't know if it's official or not, but I'm moving to become a caster and to like kind of like manage or stream, like manage tournaments. So you guys haven't followed me on YouTube, like I do a lot of streams almost every day. I'm also gonna be live streaming a lot of the NACT that's coming up, and then also gonna be hosting some tournaments from like PH and EU and stuff. So
Cool.
that's me.
Are you on Twitch?
No, I don't. The thing is, like, when I first started, everyone was on Twitch, but there was like a couple people that I actually watched on YouTube, and like if I want to sleep or if I want to watch a video, like the first place I search is YouTube.
Okay.
So
Great.
that's kind of like my platform. People like to do like the multi-stream, two sides. I kind of just stick to the YouTube side and kind of just go with it. But maybe someday. Maybe someday.
Okay.
So, you?
My name is YUWEI. I go by Cook Online though. In-game name is kind of embarrassing, but I'm just an anime. No, I go to Cerritos.
Cerritos.
Yeah, it's in Cerritos.
It's my hometown. It's like 15 minutes. It's like 15 minutes from here.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything else to say.
I'm Olivia. My game name's Wild Live, and I kind of just play mage and support for I'm Pocket Angela him.
Pocket Angela base.
That's all.
That's it.
My name is Joey. My end game is Wild Joe. We're from Ventura. We're just casual players. I probably have like a little bit of a gaming addiction, you know, just
Okay.
I get attached to a game and I jump around, and then yeah, so my buddy gets me back on the game all the time. We get super into it, hit mythic, and then I just stop playing.
Oh.
Yeah, I play tank, fighter, jungle. I could do marksman if I have to, and then mage is like I don't even want to, and she could carry mage, so I'm good.
Yep, my name is George. I go by Pyrowings in game. I've been playing this game since like season 2, but I get on and off time to time. So yeah, I've seen like the game change so many times. Like one time there was like where the better Moscow in rank wins. That was ridiculous. There are times when you have like 3 mages in rank. That's so whack. But yeah, it was really fun sometimes, but also frustrating when you get weird players that do whatever they want.
My name is PP. I'm like playing. That's it.
What do you play? What's your favorite hero?
I play Vale a lot, but I haven't played him for a while now.
Why?
Top California.
Retired? Top California? You have a title?
My turn?
Mhm.
Alright, I'm Steven. I go with Dr. Steven in game. Not an actor. doctor.
It's okay. We don't need.
My main is jungle, but I kind of switched to XP because of the tank methods. So it's just the assassin methods kind of back, trying to get back into it. But when you beat those Frederick guys, freaking, oh my god, what would the other added hyper like Edith jungle? Oh my god, that's so crazy up there. So yeah, sticking to my Bellman, sticking to Mortis these days, and I'm from Northridge, and I'm originally from Burma, Myanmar.
Myanmar. So you watch Myanmar?
Yeah, we do.
It's what? It's Nami. Is it that team with Nami and?
Oh yeah.
No, follow up with.
Falcon, right?
Yeah, it's Falcon Esports.
Love Falcon.
I don't play anymore.
Oh.
But I was playing jungle also. I don't know the character anymore because again I don't.
What does he do?
Well, what does he do?
Just make the sound.
Yeah.
It's a female character. I don't play. Guys, yes, Karina. I don't play properly. I just play for fun. My brother is more into it than anything. But I'm on League now, so sorry.
Is your brother is Juki?
Yeah, that's Juki.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
he's on his way.
Okay. Nice to meet you. We got our boba. Thanks, Juki. Okay, can you give me one too, please? YUWEI.
Look like a servant.
Please, YUWEI. You're being recorded right now.
Nami's enslaved me. I don't get a wage. I don't get breaks. No nothing. It's just straight service.
Thank you. How was it, YUWEI?
Not gonna lie, I'm not a big milk tea person, but this is good.
Good.
Really? You?
Oh,
No.
we're going there.
Yeah, we're going there.
You want to go?
I mean,
Huh?
dude, I'm retired. I'm retired Ray.
You're tired?
I'm actually like super surprised on her. You know,
No! Like for the first time we went is the countdown.
Yeah.
That's our first time.
Yeah.
who'd you guys go with? MLB wise? Or is it
No.
not to say?
Razor.
Makes sense. I used to go to all these events. It was mixed with. Wait, you're recording, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have no shame, but when I used to go to these. Now I have shame. That's disappointing.
Okay.
I used to do a lot of drugs.
Okay.
So I would associate those events. And then when I stopped going, towards the end of it, I tried to go to those events without drugs and just didn't work out. How do you stop taking drugs?
Taking
I mean, I'm
drugs.
sober now. You just don't do it. The
Nice.
more
Good
that
for
you
you.
don't do it, the better. The you haven't touched it, the more it's like you just don't want to do it anymore. And life is much more beautiful without drugs. Besides nicotine. Nicotine's great.
You're taking babe though.
Yeah, this is nicotine. That's true. But like, compared to all the stupid shit I did before, then it's much better. Still not good. I'm just saying.
How many years?
How many years? What? Did I party?
You realize that party is not good. I mean,
Well, I was a
taking drugs.
straight edge student when I was in high school.
Like 18, 19?
Like I never touched anything. Didn't even like alcohol. Didn't even like never touched weed. But I went to college.
Which is Long Beach?
No, I went to OCC. I was with a group of I played tennis for that school, and I went to like the first practice. I was like, yeah, guys, I'm straight edge. I don't drink, I don't smoke. I'm never gonna do any of that. And they all just laughed at me. And then fast forward a little bit, we go to like state champion, go to YUWEI, which is like pretty much the place that we compete for like colleges versus colleges for state. And then I think I had a brownie or something. And
Brownie? With the weed.
yeah, the weed brownie. And then the rest was history. Pretty much started just like going to raves, partying. I was not a heavy drinker, but I smoked a lot, smoking. And then ecstasy, I mean, that's like kind of easy, I guess. Did a lot of that all the way till probably like 23, 24. So maybe like 3-4 years. But within the short span of time, like I did quite a bit. Did a bunch of stupid shit. I won't say I regret it, but if I had another life, I would probably redo a lot of different decisions. Yeah. That's the story of Ghost to YUWEI.
It's the story of YUWEI, guys.
Don't do drugs, guys.
Don't do drugs.
Don't end up like YUWEI.
Don't ever like YUWEI.
I was fucked up repeating. That was a joke. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke. I'm great.
I think YUWEI is happy right now, right?
Yeah, of course. Great.
Alright, we're going in again. Woo! Congratulations, guys!
Thank you for coming. We appreciate whoever made it.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody who came. Who, yeah, a lot of people helped out.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Upcoming.
we're gonna try every month.
Yes.
Every month, alright.
Maybe different states.
Alright!
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
We just ended the event. You guys had fun?
Yes, it was fun.
How about you guys?
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Grimlock's greatest warrior! Ravage, attack!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the courageous warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate, King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now...
All right. Welcome back, everyone, to the Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. Hosted by Jane and the Majestic Thrones Discord server. The link is in the bottom, guys. So if you guys don't know who they are, if you guys are watching this tournament, you guys want to find the players, the brackets, the information, everything is going to be down there. Welcome everyone to the stream. I know it's been a while. It's been like 2-3 days max that I haven't streamed. You know, we've just been preparing in the back of the scenes for this tournament. We got a lot of beautiful overlays. Shout outs to Kazu for making all this beautiful things coming out. But yes, welcome guys, appreciate you guys being here. And today for the schedules, we have a singles elimination bracket. We got 8 matches going on right now. Pretty much match 1 is gonna be Luminous versus Second to None. They are already in the draft phase, and then we got probably like 7 more matches that I'll probably you know, tell you guys. But today on the casting desk, we do have Mr. Coach Deku. Can you breathe? And also, we also have Eunice. Again, these two NACT powerhouses / MLSA / PH / EU casting tournaments worldwide for the Mobile Legends English side of things. Deku, how you guys doing today?
Payback time. Your team
You should.
Kicking it off in between Luminous and Second to None, so definitely excited to get this underway and to get it done with my duo cast Eunice once again as we further the list of events that we do together.
Oh, absolutely. You will never catch Deku and I not together as we have casted a lot. But, I mean, we're going to get straight into the draft, though. We do see a lot of common bans, so, I mean, that's kind of very easy. But I do see Joy open now. Deku, you and I have been casting NACT. Now, Joy hasn't had the highest success rates currently right now in NACT. Yes, it's been drafted, but I feel like Joy right now is very situational when it comes to these team comps and more so team fights now. And if we see these high elo teams playing in NACT and the success rate is not too high, I don't know how. Maybe they'll prove us wrong. Maybe.
Right. Well, you know, like you said, the winner hasn't been that great in NACT, but I do have to say it's kind of a good setup, though, from the blue side. Minsithar and Kaja, 2 of those champs that really play extremely well into Joy. Kaja having that Divine Judgment with the suppression, and then Minsithar, right, being able to cancel out those dash and blink abilities, which Joy is literally all about. And right now, they don't have anything, right, from the side of Second to None to actually slow down Foxer on this Joy. So we could see potentially, you know, rarely, like you said, that we often get to see it, but a runaway Joy here, enjoying in this match right now. The only option from the side of Second to None to really deal with Joy when you're talking about CC is that Franco, but they opted in for the Claude in the first phase, so that could be something that Luminous goes ahead and targets out for a ban to really let Foxer unleash in this match.
Oh yeah, and definitely gonna see that unleash for sure. But this Faramus pickup as well is very surprising. Actually, a pretty good draft ban though, right? They did ban out that Valentina, so there's not gonna be the IMU gonna be copying any of these ults right now. Now, honestly, the ults on the desk right now by the side of Luminous, they're actually pretty good. I mean, who would want to take away electrifying beats away from Joy or Faramus ult, Colt Alter, or the decimation coming in from the Martinus? And it was a previous tournament that forgot what it was called. I'm having a brain fart here, but Hui got the savage on Valentina with the decimation coming in from Martis. So really excited. But that Claude pick, like you said, I feel like that's a little too early. I mean, that it is good back lane, right? It does counter out that Faramus, but it's kind of a late game scaling marksman right there.
That's right, and you can see Luminous definitely was opting in for some strong team fight capability, right? They banned out so much utility. The Valentina, right, to be able to copy out a lot of utility, especially when they have the Faramus slotted in their composition. They took out the Kaja, the Minty, the Diggy, all things that really strive in those team fight setups, and they really took a lot of those options off the board. So you definitely can see there's going to be some clashing for the 5v5s, but I think the same thing is kind of being built up from the side of Second to None. So we're going to see some heavy wars early on and often, especially as we go into the later stages of the game. But I have to say, with this Faramus in their composition, I think they kind of have that edge right now because they have that little bit of extra utility, right? They can prolong those fights. Obviously, with some answers, right, with Caillou on the quad, maybe Ash on the Sparse, maybe burst and force out the cold with the feather airstrikes, but you're talking about those 5v5s, right? But I feel like if fights drag on a little too long, or maybe if Second to None misses those quick setups with the wild charge and feather airstrikes, you're looking pretty nice on the side of Luminous right now.
Oh yeah, beautiful setups too. But I do see a Grok getting locked in, and now I also see a Faramus running on that Purify. And as a mage player, right, you do want the most amount of mobility as well, but the Flicker not being in there for that Faramus might lose a little bit of mobility, as he is going to be there to kind of purify the entire situation to help their team, which is side of Luminous, on the left side, kind of push towards those team fights. But do see the Chow pick, and we did see a lot of Chows right now. And actually last night in MPL as well, there was a good Chow coming in. I believe it was from the side of Onyx, that did pull out that Chow. But Deku, we're getting into the first match. Mind you, this is a single elimination, so they only get one chance at this. And I know you're at the edge of your seat right now, aren't you?
I mean, that's right, Eunice. Like you said, we're heading into match 1 of the night for the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament in between Luminous and Second to None. And you know what, Eunice? While we still have a moment as the players are loading in, some interesting things to talk about, right? Second to None currently being ran at the helm by G the Ico, the previous NACT caster, now the man behind all the camera action, right? So this is interesting to see what he's been working on with these guys.
Ooh, I do want to see what he's been preparing. I did see some of his little live streams, so I am interested to see what he has drafted for us today. And we do see that is a draft that he's going to go ahead and finalize. But speaking of finalizing, this is a very, very late game. You don't want to go late game with this comp, because we know that the Joy is going to really hurt with that new buff, right? Yes, the nerf came from the dashes, right? But we do see that you just don't want to go late game with this, as the Claude is going to scale, the Beatrix going to scale, and the Joy. So I think they want to end this fast.
They definitely do. And when I'm looking at the matchups, right, I really feel like Foxer has a great opportunity, especially with Kufra, to provide some trouble to Ash on Sparse. I feel like it's going to be an extremely tough match for the mid lane on the side of Second to None, because not only do you have to avoid Joy, who really has no answer right now as far as the CC to catch Foxer when he decides to go for the back line, but even something like the Kufra as well to jump on top. Ash is going to have a tough match to deal with, and it's really going to be heavy about the positioning on if he does good or not in this game. But ooh, YUWEI!
Whoa! What just happened? YUWEI? Is that really the YUWEI that we were looking for?
Maybe not. He's on the Grok here, the Cho out there in Glock hands. So a little interesting there how they line that up with that name that he chose. But down in that bot side though. Yeah, a little bit of trouble.
Oh, no.
You find the wholesome decimate from YUWEI, but another kill well traded out. Ash is gonna find one behind the tower.
I mean, I don't think you even have time to do a play-by-play. That happened so fast. What just happened? It's a blink of an eye, and there's 2 bodies down already for the side of Luminous, but the thing is, the aggro is very, very strong towards Luminous, and look at the aggro happening already.
That's right. Now you're seeing Glock and 9 trying to find a target with the way of Dragon. Ash with a feather airstrike. Coltux came out from Nishi here. Y'all is going to be forced out on the flicker. G-Kandu coming out from Glock 9, but he's going to be forced to flicker as well. Huge tyrant range, though, from Kufra. YUWEI going to find one with the destination. He's looking for 2 on Ash, whittling away. Will he be able to find a low HP? He's been stunned. They're still trying to find the kill. 3 on 1 here. Over the wall goes Nishi, and there goes the kill courtesy of the Shadow Stampede unit.
That is a beautiful rotation to that aggro the turtle all the way up to that top side, making to secure all those kills, right? Lead is towards Luminous right now as they did pick up turtles. And they did, you know, take up a couple bodies up here behind the caster's desk, but we do see a lot of mid pressure, and that's what you really want, right? To get all that rotation up to the top side, to the bot side. The mid control is really important. Like, we do see in NACT, right? TOB, Beehive Brothers, a lot of synergy, but Feather Airstrike coming down. Nishi is able to do a little bit of TDR right there, but going back to that mid and roam synergy, you do want to roam around everywhere, but you do want that mid there with you. But oh my goodness, the setup.
Nishi did get taken out there, right, from YUWEI there. He was able to evade it there from Ash. Then gets followed up also. That's a nice kill, though, for the side of second and None. They're already punching this for Rams. Look at Hero Cobra, the major tyrant, Rage Gold Digger. He's going to take out the Claw here. Gets cut out by Glock 9 the way the Dragon. But the flicker out. Will he be able to escape? Here comes the Feather Airstrike. Not going to be able to take out Beatrix. Then his Rage comes down. But here comes YUWEI on the Mars. Mortal Pose has been played. Now the ultra from Nishi. He's going to find one on Ash. Yet again, but Hangul, keep an eye on Fox here on the backside, top side of the map to join in on the action. Here comes the beats. The protagonist just on YUWEI, but Foxer is going to be able. No, he's not going to actually be able to find the kill. Use the Vengeance, then gets taken out by protagonist on the Fredrin there. Double kill for the jungler from second to None. A lot of action here in the early stages of the match.
A lot of action and a lot of utility burn, though, right? We did see YUWEI getting a shutdown. Unfortunately, that tower looks like a little bit of a munch right there. Looks like he did pick up a little bit too much to eat, but this is still a kill, right? It's 7-4 right now. A little bit of a goal lead towards Luminous. It is a 2k goal lead, but we do know that the aggro is still going to be in favor right now. Towards the side of Luminous, look at the map control coming in, but Flicker.
There goes the way the Dragon from Glock 9. Forces out the Pier 5, but now in a little bit of trouble. Shadow Stampede and Mortal Pillow stacking up. He's going to be able to go over the wall and get out of trouble. Feather Airstrike came out from Ash. Wasn't able to find a target, but a huge G-Kandu comes out there. Claude finds the kill. Kufra. That's going to be a nice trade for the side of second to None. 1-0 so far. They're going to go ahead and look to put their attention onto this turtle. Keep an eye on Gold Digger, though, applying some pressure to the Claw. There goes a good barrier wall to zone out, but YUWEI is not going to give up this for free. But he's going to lose the retro battle to protagonists. So second to None coming alive now in the game.
They had a lot of aggro pressure, though, coming from Luminous, but they did execute that very well, knowing that, you know, the Martis was kind of out of position. We did see the Dragon getting kicked on, but looks like we're not done. The setup coming from Carrier right there.
There's the way the Dragon is not going to be able to find the kill. Yes, it will. They're going to find him underneath the tower. Now the response from Luminous, they're going to be able to trade it out, but they lose the Marksman for the Roam. A trade second to None's going to take any time of the day.
Absolutely. Now that trade, but look at all the lanes, the pressure, the clearage. So they aren't able to siege anything here, but that is also the same thing for second to None, right? They did pick up some kills, but you do really want to focus on that macro. The lower the kill score is, that's how you know they aren't really out for blood. They are all about that macro play, but let's take a really quick look at these two goal laners, right? We are seeing Gold Digger sitting at 1-1-2 right now, but Q on this Claude is going to also sit at 1-2 as well. A little extra death over there for the side of Claude, but they do need to start scaling. Be careful. But the setup is already happening from both sides, and the pressure is up there. But look at Joy. Look at that Joy up there.
A lot of aggressive cuts, but now might have been caught out in a comfortable situation. For the airstrike comes down, but it's going to miss the mark. Not going to find the kill, and now YUWEI trouble. No, one swipe is going to end his life. Joy is going to be down to that XP lane there, Eunice.
Looks like the music was cut a little bit too short for him to go ahead and continue his DDR dance up there in that top side over there for the side of second to None. But the pressure. I keep looking at this map right here, and I am paying attention to the rotations coming from both sides, and the lane pressure is actually pretty heavy. No one can really do anything about this until it puts up the pool.
Oh no, the pool setting up his own gold line. They're both ulted, but that might not be enough. Better airstrike still coming out. Gold Digger trying to escape low HP. Major pool comes out. Finds 1, finds 2 with the mortal coils. Can he find a third? Protagonist is low, and now YUWEI's gonna have to go with the chase on him, but not Nishi. He's gonna catch him. And there goes Kufra with a huge knock on y'all. He's going to force the flicker in the jungle. But the damage has already been done. A 3-for-1 trade into the favor of Luminous. Claude picks up the tower down to the bot side, but looks like they're going to pressure into the mid.
Looks like they are going to do that as well. But that is a macro down for the side of Luminous. That is a turret. So you do want to make sure that macro is also in your favor. There are bodies dropped, but the gold lead is still neck to neck. But do you see YUWEI starting this turtle, but flicker?
That's right. He went for the way of the dragon, but the mortal cold is right on time, and it will precisely find the retro. Now YUWEI's going to find the kill on him with the decimation, as Ashley going to be forced back courtesy of this joy, and Luminous not going to give an inch. They are going to look to take a mile up against second to none early on in the game.
Oh. Look at YUWEI though.
He's going to go for a lot of action going on here. We'll try to get that tower. That minute range. That's the annoying thing about the Beatrix, right? But hang on, Blazing Duet coming out, and the flicker from Nibiru going for the dash. Not gonna be able to find the kill, but is able to escape death themselves. Looks like they're still trying to find something here with the Kufra.
They are, and the setup has to be very instant and fast, right? We do want these sets to be as fast, but I think Ash found out about Beatrix trying to push up that side, but Feather Airship coming out to kind of clear, but oh no.
There goes Cooper. He's going to find him with the Tyrant's Rage, and Gold Digger is going to pick up his second kill in this game. But look at YUWEI, Glock 9 as well. While charge, it's going to connect, but there's no damage here to follow up. Colt Ultra from Nishi doing a great job, and now the gank has been returned as Luminous will come take out YUWEI after they find the kill on Ash, who is struggling right now. Units 1 and 4, but a little back and forth between Protagonist and YUWEI. But the side of Luminous are going to look to pressure in on this mid lane one more time. Glock 9 trying to keep the Kingdom Minion out of the way, but another Tyrant Rage from Kara onto Protagonist, and Glock 9. He just met the Tech 9 as Luminous is going to put it right on to him and get him out the game there. Foxter from the backside, not going to find anything. But again, Luminous is looking to push the momentum.
Deku, let's talk about this Faramis really quick, though. Nishi doing a lot of work saving his teammates. I mean, the wild charge got immune. Do see a lot of Kufra rages, but looks like just gonna get dropped low over there and then go ahead and recall. But we'd seen a lot of Faramis getting picked up in NACT as well, and looks like a setup coming the bot side.
And that's right, YUWEI's in trouble right now. Blazing Duet from the back side on the 3 members, but he doesn't have enough damage just yet to make anything happen. And you know what, Eunice? I feel like what we're seeing, hang on, speaking of what we're seeing here, Glock 9 trying to find an entry point, gets away the dragon on the play center, airstrike trying to connect with Tyrant. Revenge. He's going to facilitate a kill into Gold Digger's hand, energy eruption, appraiser wrath. It's a little too late. It's a double kill. Goes into the gold laner for Luminous right now, and you know what, Eunice, hang on, fights not over. Nishi finds another one on the backside with the Faramis, 18-8. And quite the gold lead for the side of Luminous.
Really playing that Joker card coming in from Foxer, right? Well, I swear to God, I just saw him in the top side, but he just popped up out of nowhere into the bots, and the rotations are beautiful coming from Foxer. But this Faramis, huge impact, knowing that he does have that Purify. And I was a little bit worried about the mobility, but he's doing a beautiful job saving everybody. Immuning the Grok ult, immuning the Chow ult, right? But we do see a little bit of a possible invade. Are they going to go for it? No, they're not. But, like, Deku, you and I have seen NACT, right? We have seen that one intense matchup. It was Ackerman versus A77, or Ackerman versus BTK. The Faramis is huge. It's not something you really want to give up right there. Nishi coming in 617 right now.
And you know, it's kind of what I was getting at right when we were talking about drafting. You see the burst from him with the Shadow Stampede. He might take out Quad there with that Magic Warship. He's narrowly going to make it back. The one that's not going to make it back is YUWEI. He's going to fall on the Grok here. And Lord is still pushing down in the bot side here, Eunice. They haven't even completed their siege. You can look at Kira there. He's looking for the Tyrant's Rage. He's going to miss the mark. Glock 9 trying to facilitate a kill on the Gold Digger. Blazing comes out, but now Glock 9's in trouble over the wall. Will he make it back to base? Foxer is trying to stop him. Protagonist will be taken out from YUWEI. That's 2 members down from the side of second and none. Lord has been taken out. Feather airstrike. Some good high ground capability there from Ash to try to thwart the push from Luminous. They've already done a lot of damage here. They found the inhibitor units right at the 12-minute mark.
That they took a lot of utility, but the Fairness damage is really coming into play, and I do wonder if he's gonna run. Is he running that clock build or that CDR build? Because obviously there are a lot of different builds you can do with the Fairness, but we're gonna go ahead and do an item check. We are going into that 12-minute mark right now, and we're gonna go ahead and see what items they are building. But looks like Fairness is gonna go ahead and go with that CDR build to complete cooldown, a lot of skill cooldown reductions, but Beatrix already locked in almost her full build. She is sitting at the second highest gold right now, right alongside Martis, but Claude still hasn't finished his Trinity build. Like I said in the very beginning, you do not want this going to that late game, but Tyrant's Rage.
Nice Tyrant's Rage, but there's not going to be any follow-up there. But Kyra's been doing this all game, right? Finding these sets, obviously right there, didn't amount to much, but that just kind of shows the nose he has for these big sets. That can happen at any point in the game, and it has been happening all game from him. But yeah, eyes on Fox there, doing a lot of damage over there to Joy, but he's going to be caught out with the wild charge. It's not going to be good, but Nishi, like you said, been doing such a great job with the Foramus, comes in clutch with the Cult Altar, and even returns a lot of damage over to the members of Second to None. We're going to force them to go back to base units, and we're 20 seconds out from the Second Lord.
20 seconds out, but looks like the aggro is going to definitely be pulled into Luminous. But speaking about Luminous, let's take a really quick recap of these items. I was talking about the CDR build, and Fairness does give a lot of CD reduction on his skills, so is able to trigger a lot of that Shadow Stampede, the Ghostbusters coming in, right? But we do see this Claude still has no answer, but with the Dragon...
Well, if the Dragon goes out on Kyra there, it might be an ill-advised target. Blazing Duet comes out as well, but Foxer trying to get into the backside there. He's going to force the retreat. And you can see that was a little bit of misaccuracy there when you're talking about the way the Dragon not going for the targets. You typically want to go focus on. Ash is going to be able to escape, though things were looking grim for a second. But now, Luminous playing the macro. They're going to turn their attention over to the Lord and units. They have an 11k gold lead, so how exactly, if at all, can Second to None get back in this match?
Speaking about getting back in the match.
They're going to get tapped. With the retribution, he's going to find the steal, but will that be enough? They've already lost 2 members now. They pick up the Lord, but at what cost will Poseidon be able to escape? There goes a good feather airstrike, but no, Poseidon's going to be taken out by Nishi. And there it goes. Tyrant's Rage. Bruce Patrick going to miss wide right. Ash will narrowly escape. It's just Claude. It's just the Farsa. They're able to pick up 2. They lost 3, but they also, units, locked in that Luminous Lord. What an incredible turnaround from the team that is Second to None.
Second to None really took away the word Luminous out of their name and really put it onto the map right now. They did take up the Luminous Lord. This is not the first Lord. This is the second Lord as well. But that was a beautiful retro coming in from Tagonist, being able to steal that. But you were just asking me, what is really the way that they can win? But that just stalled them so much time. They were lacking so many turrets, a lot of macro. They did catch up in about 3k gold, right? We were sitting at 11k gold deficit, but Deco, I think you just answered your own question.
That's right. I mean, now with Lord being responded to by Luminous, they're going to go ahead and play that top side of the map, which I think is a great idea, right? Go ahead and make Luminous be distracted by the Lord. They can find towers on the opposite side. Will it even up the map, right? As far as towers, no, but it gave them some breathing room. Like we were saying, that Lord was huge for them, because had that went into the hands of Luminous, they actually probably would have ended that game on a final push there, but able to escape just a little bit of a hang on. It can still play from Kira, looking to catch off members from Second to None. Trying to go to Tyrant's Rage. Will he be able to find the mark? He finds Claude, but he gets caught by the way the Dragon. Won't be able to get the Tyrant's Revenge. There goes Blazing Duet, but he still falls. Claude will be taken out. YUWEI will go next. Nishi. He's a monster.
Oh my goodness.
He's been playing out of his mind. Another Tyrant's Rage, though, onto Glock 9. Kira might fall to the turret shot. He's going to go ahead and be taken out by Protagonist. Shadow Stampede from Nishi to pull him back just a little bit. Naru's Passion coming out. You need to be careful, but Farsa doesn't have the ultimate jet. Feather airstrike isn't there. Glock 9 needs to be careful. There goes the Feather airstrike now. Needs to find the mark onto these minions. Not connecting with anyone right now. Protagonist is the sole worker on the minions who gets pulled, but Stampede needs to be careful. Oobly with the mortal coils. Getting dropped pretty low. Gold Digger still over the wall. Needs to be careful as well. Nishi tried to connect with Ash. Isn't going to find the mark. Now they're going to go ahead and dissipate. But now, units, the complete base has been opened by Second to None.
That's not something you want to do, right? Second to none, they have nothing to none right now, right? Their base is really widely open. They need to go ahead and look for these mistakes. And Luminous is playing very aggressive. If they just find the right time to grab that mistake and go for it, they possibly can. But YUWEI is just getting bullied in that backside here.
That's right, and we're seeing a little bit of trouble here. Protagonist and Glock 9, the front line, members of Second to None, Immortality powered by Glock. He's going to be taken by YUWEI. Quick decimation, destroys Wrath on the claw, but this is going to fall off the Shadow Stampede. Flicker Cleric Ranger revenge from Kira on the Tofra. What a huge play from him. He's been coming up big all game for Luminous, as they're going to look to try to end this game. Feather Airstrike has been wasted by Ash. They don't have any high ground capability right now. And you can see the final push. Gold Digger is walking in as YUWEI is dropped low, but so will the crystal base fall into the hands of Luminous for match.
No, that was a beautiful set coming in by Keria. Flicker Tyrant's Rage. That is not something that's not easy to land, but they need to go ahead and jump on that Claude. Make sure there was no wave clear, but like I said, the MVP does come into Nishi, coming in at 9-1-12, coming in with a 12.0. Beautiful and clean answer on that MVP, and that A+ is locking in, but right behind him is going to be YUWEI coming in 9-11 on this Martis jungle. Huge impact, especially when it came to these jungle objectives. Was able to take a lot of aggro and kind of prioritizing a lot of the farm around their area, but Foxer doing a lot of work, being able to rotate around 4-3-12, but the damage coming in from everybody is actually pretty even. But Nishi coming in at 40% damage. That is not something you really see too much coming in from a Faramist. He just out damaged the Beatrix and the Martis and the Joy. But that is a wraps for the first game. A beautiful start to the first victory coming into Luminous. And that is the first match of the game today. YUWEI, take us back.
Yes, sir. Beautiful match. Second to None versus Luminous. Luminous able to come out ahead. Nishi, honestly, had such a good fairness. That's kind of the picks that you don't want to let go in these drafts so far. And also the Kufra. Lots of flicker sets going on. But guys, this is the first match of the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament. We will be right back with the second one.
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
ready to roll.
Meet Grimlock's greatest warrior! Ravage. Attack.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamp version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high-mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so...
Welcome back, everyone, to the Majestic Thrones Easter Egg Tournament. We got round 2 right now. It was a beautiful match. Round 1, Luminous got that win against Second to None, and we're moving on to the second match. It's going to be Legacy versus Team Grace. And on the casting desk, I think we have a trio going on right now. It might be Coach Deku, Eunice, and Rem. That's going to be in the house. Rem, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm happy to jump into this next match against these two teams here. Very strong, prominent teams. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to go. Deku, how are you?
Hey, I'm feeling great, right? Back on the desk, my long-lost bestie Rim over here on the analyst level from the play-by-play. It's been a while. We're heading in right for round 2 of the Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. But enough from me. Eunice, how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing. I mean, I have both of my favorite casters up here right now in the MLSA family. I have Deku, who can barely breathe anyways when he does two play-by-play. But I also have Rem as my beautiful analyst right here, right next to me, that is able to fish out some of those really, really interesting jokes right next to me. But we're going to go ahead and get started with these picks. But the bands, you guys know it, the usuals right now. But we do see Valentina getting locked in, but in response to that, it is going to be a Fredrin and Kufra. We do see the dinosaur getting locked in. The T-Rex is going to go ahead and get locked in, but Kuyanash looking for something. Oh, Selena!
That's new. I actually got paired up with them in trio queue. and they
Oh,
were
God.
duo Kuya Ken and Kuya Nash, and he pulled out the Selena roam. It was pretty decent. He was able to land some of those stuns. And when you're going up against Fredrin, Akufra, those are chunky boys, right? So your chances, by them being so huge, of landing those stuns should be increased by 50%, right? But who is Peter locking in his comfort pick with this Valentina, right? But I do like Shan's response, picking a mage that can still go up against the Barats and the Selena. If she does land an Abyssal Arrow, she has the second skill to dash out. She can also dash out of the Daytona's welcome as well if Barats does try to, get his lick back on her. Pun intended there. So I like the options that I'm seeing. Good responses across the board. And yeah, I'm just happy. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm happy to be back here on the caster sets alongside you guys. But yeah, take it away, y'all.
Nah, definitely right. The legendary trio. We brought this trio desk, not only for MLSA, but also the EU. And now we're back in there with it for the new event, right?
Oh, yeah.
This is comfort right here. When you're talking about Kuya National Selena with his comfort pick, we're also rocking our comfort. But something that we're also need to point out is comfort, right? The second half of the draft phase is underway, right? The bans are finalizing, but neither team is locked in that gold lane. And with Carrie and Melissa being taken off the board, someone that's still up there is Wan right now. What are you kind of thinking about that, Eunice?
So the thing is, I'm doing a little bit of research and homework on my own. I did watch MPL, right? There were pretty intense matches last night and a lot of disappointment coming in, but we do see the Melissa getting banned out, the Mardis getting banned out, right? But I feel like these bans really do have to happen because those two disgusting lane bully, jungle, muncher eater, whatever you want to call it, that really drives the entire rest of the game, and Carrie getting banned out as well, to go ahead and minimize the burst damage coming in. But I feel like not only are those really good bans, but those actually limit how the game goes, because one of those heroes getting slotted into the desk right now can control so much of the map. But Rem, we are gonna go ahead and finalize the draft right now. So how are you feeling just looking at these two right now, up until the last person over there goes ahead and locks that last hero?
I mean, you mentioned having a lot of map control, right? Look at Legacy's composition right now. They have Kuyakan on this Barats. That's going to be control in the jungle. Then you have Salt there on this block. That's so much pressure. And then you have the vision that's going to be coming in from Nash, which is potentially going to be Selena roam, right? So she is going to be roaming around the map. So just looking at the control that Legacy has going for them, I like it. They have a lot of set potential, whether it's coming in from the Abyssal Arrows, the Wild Charge from Brock, the Daytona's Welcome, or even who is Peter taking up possibly Lapu Lapu's ultimate there to go in with that Brave Fighter stats. So they have so much opportunity with their draft during this game. But I do like Team Grace's composition, right? They have the ability to engage as well or disengage with their composition. So I like it very even across the board. I'm 50-50. I'm not going to lean in favor of any, as it's going to come down to executions. What do you think, Aku?
I mean, I'm right there with you. I expect we're going to see a lot of clashes. Kind of how we got last match. Both of these teams have some very strong pickoff and team fight potential, but Rim, we're heading in to match 2 in between Legacy and Team Grace. And Eunice, I don't know about you, but I'm very excited to see what we got in store for us.
Well, let's start with a beautiful lane stall coming in from that Grok Soul. Wow. I already have stuff to talk about. This is Grok. I'm very interested, right? Beautiful lane stall, which means the pressure is automatically going to the side of Legacy, as there are no minions to kind of give up that upper pressure. But look at Soul being a menace. Where those minions are going to go now? Oh, they're going to go between the cracks. But Rem, you are a mid laner, and I love playing some ranked matches with you. And we're going to go ahead and analyze this mid lane matchup.
Now, I like it, right? You have Actually, the side of Team Grace should win out on this. Selena, as the roamer, she doesn't have the fastest lane clear, neither does the Valentina. She has the poke potential coming in, but you have this cool friend again. We see the damage coming in from Shan here, and their wave clear, they're beating out the Valentina. She's alone, so she's going to be a bit slower in terms of the rotations, right? But someone who's not going to be slow on rotations, we see Soul already being a menace on this rock, heavily deep invading the jungle.
I mean, I wouldn't want to grok. I wouldn't want to grok. Do you, Deku?
I want to grok right now. You see the knockup though? Hey, trying to find a kill, but they're both low. They're going to kill from Nash. Booyah, Nash. He's going to find one. Jolie working with the rocket, trying to find Hade on the Cooper. He's dancing, juking out the shots. Nash and the abyssal arrows. They have him sandwiched, but it's like he's going to be able to back away from this though. But hold up, he's charging. He's not running. He's the arrow. Actually, right. A kill and a Jolie. Hands man down.
Now, that was hilarious, right? But speaking of things that's not going to be funny here, Daytona's welcome.
Daytona's welcome. They're trying to say bye-bye to Joker here. He's going to be able to dash out, taking a lot of damage. This turtle spawns in. He's going to be forced back to base, and this might be a free neutral into the hands of Legacy here.
Oh, Deku, you're not done. Look at that Lopper being a menace to Soul this time instead of the jungle, but Peter looking for an ult. And who's he going to take?
He took Lapu.
Not the Kufra?
I mean, he has more potential with the Brave Fighter stance, right? Having the enhanced skills.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nash. Kuya Nash. I could be able to find the final mark, but guys, this is the pressure from that Selena. Tell us how this is kind of opening up the map when the Soul finds a kill off screen there. Uh-oh. Come on, Joker. Wait, there's so much action going on, a lot of clashes. Be able to find the kill just there. Pressure from both sides. The Legacy up 3-0 right now.
Man, like you mentioned, the pressure coming in from the Selena, I mentioned, right? She's going to have the vision across the board, and they have a lot of set potential. And who is Peter locking in this Brave Fighter stance for Lapu Lapu? We do know that skill counts as like a morph, right? So when she's going to have those enhanced skills, so she's going to have CC as well, additional crowd control, that is. So they have a lot of potential coming for them. But speaking of potential, a potential clash here in the bot side.
That's right, from Kuyakin with that Daytona's welcome. They're going to say bye to him. Jolie is going to pick up that kill. It's just Shan and it's just Dragon on the bot side. But with 4 members from Legacy and make that 3 now, a lot of pressure on them. They're trying to secure some of that gold plating from Jolie, but a blazing duet from Dragon. He's trying to clear those minions. So they can't find a push. He couldn't jump back right away. Did you see that abyssal arrow from Nash? He's trying to predict the BMI there.
That is... Well, only if there was a trap there. That Kagura would have been dead right there. But speaking of the Selena, though, I really didn't expect Selena to be this impactful. I mean, Selena's really squishy. There isn't really a lot of AoE CC compared, but Peter?
Right. Engage from Peter there. He's going to use that Brave Fighter stance we're talking about. Finds the Sun and Nash. He's going to pick up the kill, and now Shan's in trouble with the Kagura. Look for the Purify. Will to be able to get out. A couple different dashes here. They're still on the chase. A flame shot there coming out from this Kagura. Will it be enough? We'll be able to break away and escape all the way to the top side of the map.
Oh my goodness.
Joker got by an air, but that was a cross-country runaround. And you know what? Rick was talking about it. Might have been a great slot just because of the Purify. Definitely a track and field. The runner, she's a track star. Not dead.
Oh, no, not today.
A little longer.
I mean, yeah, beside the mobility coming in from her with the dodges, and on top of that, she has flame shot, right? So she was able to get them away. But speaking of getting away here, Shade.
I like there was some potential there, but able to break away. So it's coming to a little bit of a stalemate, but keep an eye on the rotation. Legacy is starting to close in on this gold lane. They have 4 members. Dragon, Hade might be in trouble here. There goes Shan on the Kagura trying to help them out. Being punished by Kuya-kin. Tyrus Rage from Hade. But now here comes the Daytona's welcome. He tried to escape, but the lizard lick Cohen is going to pull him back right into the hands of Kuya. And now Shan's in trouble as well on the Kagura. She's trying to survive, but this time by no! Kuya Nash is gonna final for the double kill. Dragon is also in trouble, blazing to Ed. Now in the 1v1 with Jolie. gonna lose a killing spree for the gold laner from Legacy, and now it's Joker all alone. Abyssal Arrow's gonna miss, but he's still behind Legacy.
Jesus. Kuya. This Barat's getting a little too comfortable putting people in his mouth, eh? This is putting anybody in his mouth at this point, right? Ate up Hade, ate up Shad, ate up Joker earlier, but there's a lot.
He's a guzzler.
Oh yeah. He's just gonna eat anybody he sees at this point because he's getting a little too comfortable.
They call him a munch.
Oh,
see a munch?
He's definitely a munch.
There's a leg.
He's gonna find the kill Kuya again. 1-0 and 4. The Kuyas are not to be played with. His Legacy up 9-0 unanswered by the team that is great.
I mean, and okay, so looking at Team Grace right now, they have late game. Looking at the side of Legacy, the Selena will fall off as the game goes on, but what's not going to fall off is those abyssal arrows as they're constantly landing. And Eunice, you was mentioning you weren't sure how the Selena was going to play out in this game, right? But it's successful because look at their composition. They have a tanky jungler. They have solo on this graph. They have so much frontline aggression to offer. The Selena picked some leeway, right? And then we saw again a mega kill coming into the hands of Beatrix.
That's right. Jolie was able to find Dragon. Hade was able to trade him out, but Kuya Nash is going to find his 5th kill of the game. And Shan gets taken out as well in this match, and Legacy overwhelming right now against Team Grace. They finally found a kill in this match, but they're still down about 6K here, 7K here in this game.
I mean, Kagura doesn't have an umbrella. I mean, did you see what Soul did to that Kagura? I mean, it took Soul away from that Kagura. Literally first skilled into her, literally took her out right off the bat. And that's not something you want to see come from a Rock. Really pulling out some Wreck-It Ralph stuff over there. But we do see the setup coming in on the blue side. Are they going to go in? Is Kuya going to be comfortable again eating somebody up? But like I mean, I don't know. He's getting too comfortable. He's coming in with this green T-Rex. Just literally going up to anybody and say, hey, I'm going to lick you. And then once you get licked, you're done. But here's the setup. Potential.
Right, set up with a Hade with the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge as well. Gonna pick up a kill, another one who is Peter. Another arrow connects down. Living through his name. He's gonna join us up here at the Caster's Desk. It's Kuya Kim. He's gonna zone off the rest of the members from Team Grace. That's right. Here he is. And they're gonna go ahead and pick up that tier 2 tower in the top side as Dragon picks up a tower as well. That's their first tower in this match. It's crazy.
I mean, they do have the late game skill. I was touching on this before, right? As long as they can get Claude online, he is going to be able to burst down some of the members coming in from the side of Legacy. But speaking of people being bursted down, Kufra getting melted with them shots there, but the Abyssal, that scared me.
There's a couple snipers on this team. Oh my god, Soul went for the aggressive wild charge to find the kill, and then the arrow to help him escape. Oh my goodness, how do you stop Kuya Nash with the Selena?
I mean, Kuya is getting too comfortable sniping them at this point. I mean, landing all the abyssal arrows is one thing, but having that synergy with that Grok just now on that Kufra to make sure that the Grok doesn't die, that is insanely planned out. But Kuya getting comfortable. Which Kuya are we gonna talk about? Both of them are getting comfortable right now. But it looks like the wind up, but land.
No.
Oh, it does. I was gonna say, I thought it's okay. The Kufra landed on the Nat. Okay, there's a Nat.
Jeez,
it was a Nat.
I mean, there's 2 types of Kufras in the world, right? There's the Kufra from last game, and there's
Kira, and then there's Hade.
Yeah. But
weird.
I don't want to cancel them out too early. I still believe in the late game and their composition, but I don't know if they're gonna get to that as another abyssal arrow lands again, you guys. This is insane.
Another arrow lands and Dragon goes down yet again as he was found by Soul on that Grok, who's now 4-0-2. All the members from Legacy on point right now. As you can see, I mean, it's 16-1. Team Grace is down 11K and have nothing more than these high ground towers and their tier 2 down on the bot side all alone. But look at Legacy pushing forward right now, advancing with the Lord. They have the 6-man on their side, taking this high ground tower ever so slowly, and there it goes. It's gonna fall on the Kuya Nash.
Oh my gosh.
Kill a monster gameplay. Cade with Tyrant's Rage, the Tyrant's Revenge, sir. You gotta use the wall to find the stun.
Oh my.
Take down a double kill. Still Jolie finds 2 as well, and that's gonna be a wipeout. Triple kill for Super Jolie. Kuya Nash, Kuya Kin, damn it, call me Kuya Deku. I wanna be like them when I grow up. His legacy will go ahead and look to take out the Crystal Base. Team Grace, 1 kill. Saved their face, almost got 20 and 0 up against Legacy in match 2.
Now, I know it's Team Grace, but I'm gonna take a minute, y'all. Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound. And man, Legacy definitely took them to 6 feet under. Looking at their composition right now, it's 20-1. They had a little bit of saving grace, but that's all they had. It's not quite good enough. Their composition, like I said, they did have late game in their favor, but they weren't able to get to that point. Legacy with the more aggressive composition, and you could run us through the stats.
I mean, 28% coming in from Peter on that Valentina did a lot, but I'm gonna have to give the MVP to Nash if I really could. And landing all those stuns, especially on that bot side, just continuously being up with the follow-up with every single member of that. Kuya Nash just proved me wrong in that Selena room. And as a Selena main, that is one impressive game coming in from the side of Legacy. But this is the wrap for the second match. Congratulations, Legacy, for taking this win home. And let's toss it right back to YUWEI.
Thank you, guys. Beautiful second match coming in right here. Legacy was able to take this one very convincing. It kind of shows there's a lot of good teams coming up in this tournament. Again, guys, this is the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament, and coming right up, we do have our match number 3. It's going to be Aggravated Ones versus A77. So this is going to be an NACT team. Make sure to don't go anywhere. Get some popcorn. We'll be right back, guys.
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Meet Warrior! Ravage. Attack.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill. Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill. Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high-mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible bursts in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield Assault to reduce incoming damage or to quickly clear out minion waves. In the late game, Minsithar's crowd control really shines in teamfights. Use King's Calling to strip away the enemy's mobility and Shield Assault for a great burst of damage. We recommend this build, with Demon Hunter's Sword and Corrosion Scythe as Minsithar's core equipment. Demon Hunter's Sword provides much needed lifesteal and attack speed, while Corrosion Scythe adds even more attack speed to really push Shield Assault's damage. Pick the Fighter emblem to boost Minsithar's damage output. For battle spells, Flicker can be a powerful tool in the mid to late game when used with King's Calling to quickly reach and shut down key targets. Petrify is also recommended as an additional CC to maximize Minsithar's damage during Shield Assault. We hope players will have fun with the revamped Minsithar. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
My magic flows as freely as the wind. Name of the winds. The storm is coming. The void is like wind. Listen, it is the sound of the wind.
Behold, the fury of the wind. Behold, the fury of the wind.
All right, welcome back everyone to the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament once again. This is going to be round 3. Two great teams coming in for this match. Aggravated ones. A top NACT team, or actually was, played in the NACT of the qualifying rounds. They didn't make it to top 8, but they were relatively close. And on the other side, we do have A77, which is a current top 8. I think they're top 4 or 5 right now in the standings. But don't go anywhere right now. We do have 3 amazing casters on the desk. We got Coach Deku, Can You Breathe? We also got Rem and also Eunice in the house. Eunice, so let's start it off.
Absolutely. Now, these two teams are very interesting and might be one of the most interesting matches that Deku and Rem and I get to cast. But Deku, how are you doing?
Doing great, Eunice. We're heading into match 3 with Aggravate 1, Area 77. Some big hitters, like you said, probably one of the biggest matches we're going to have tonight. Aggravate 1, one of the highest ranked teams from NACT registrations. And A77, all the way from regular season, we got a match on our hands here. Rim, how are you feeling about it?
I'm feeling good, but I'm nervous for this out of A77, right? Don't aggravate them. So, going up against aggravated ones here. They have a lot to prove in this game, right? You mentioned Area 77 being a top team in the current NACT standing here. I see them hovering over this Bane. I'm not going to acknowledge it because I'm just going to get on with my introduction. They have a lot to prove, right? Looking at the bans so far in the draft, a lot of aggressive heroes being banned out. The Joy, the Fanny, the Gloom, the Kaja, standard but still strong, right? But there's still a lot of things open. The Martis is open, the Fredrin is open in terms of that jungler position, the Farsa, the Faramis is open. So there's a lot of priority picks that either side could pick up right now.
I mean, they did ban out the Valentina and they did ban out the Glue. So I would expect them to pick up a Faramis. That might be a potential pick up, but he's just sitting on this Bane. I don't know if I should keep going or actually gonna lock in this Bane, which is scary. Okay, I was gonna say, ooh, Deku, if they actually locked in that Bane, I wouldn't know how to feel about that.
Just a little trickery. Big bro magic. Walking in that Rams like you were expecting for the first pick. And you know what, Eunice? I find that scary because Valentina, Kaja already taken off the board. We saw how this went last game when a lot of the utility was banned out and Faramis was slotted without too much response. And, we saw Nishi have an overwhelming performance on it. We could see that happen again here, but they are up against A77. I expect some decent answers here.
Absolutely right. We do know that Cold Altar can be countered. The Cloud can counter it in that late game. And you can also go a Burst Mage. And speaking of Burst Mages, locking in that Farsa, a good response to this for Bambus. I'm expecting good things. And also securing this EXP laner, which is the direct counter to the Farsa, right? So securing that to allow your mage some more flexibility in terms of those flooded airstrike positionings, but also at the same time providing additional frontline and aggression to the side of aggravate ones there. He can also go in with the Black Dragon on top of the Faramis in team fights with the Petrify. So I like it. I like the responses coming in from Area 77 right now.
Absolutely, but that Black Dragon coming into the back lane might be a little bit of an issue because as soon as Faramis pops a Cult Altar and Yuzon comes in with that Black Dragon, even in his ult form, he is able to cancel out a lot, but I do see an early Melissa pickup. Now, the thing is, now we are looking at 2 very high elo teams, right? We are looking at a team that had the highest amount of points, which means, they are getting that bread, they're getting that grind session in, but I would want a lot of bans right now, all focus around that Faramis, possibly a Claude ban. I might see one of those, as that is one of also a biggest counters of Faramis. But Deku, just like you said, I do expect some good reads, and I hope so.
And you're right, some good reads, and you just have to poke a little fun at that. It almost like you called Aggravate 1 a little bit of a bakery shop there, with Big Bro Magic leading the way with those hocus pocus puff balls of fluffy donuts. But here we're seeing that kind of theme that we saw last game. A lot of utilities been banned out and kind of picked up. Now that Lolita's been locked in, so like we were kind of talking about, A77 having some answers to the Faramis. They have the Farsa as well to kind of force out. I do like it as well because it kind of counted out the Melissa. I'm not really sure why Aggravate 1 was kind of in a rush for the Melissa. I know it's really strong, but against the Farsa, it's a little tough. But they do have Black on this tanks a lot. So there's some annoyance there, a little bit of the nat pressure to kind of go around and hover around Yato on this Farsa. Actually, for those of you that don't know, this Farsa here on the side of A77, that is Yato, the mid laner from BTK. Just a little FYI for those of you that haven't caught on just yet. So I feel like there's some good answers from both sides to kind of throw off these backliners.
Absolutely right. And I agree. I'm not so sure about the Melissa pick there. It's kind of going to be an upscale battle for her. But I will say, as long as they can get into that late game, she's one of those heroes that can turn around, much like 1-1 before she got any nerfs with the crossbow attack. She's a late game monster, especially with the split damage that she's capable of doing, right? Once she secures that Athena shield to possibly counter some of the bursts coming in from the flooded airstrikes. Plus, she's running that Inspire, right? We do know with this Inspire buff, the regen that these marksmen get, especially into the later stages of the game, is insane. 1 minute they have no HP, next minute they're full HP, and they haven't even went to the fountain yet. So I do think that they have that going for them. They have the tanks a lot, which can kind of mitigate some of that damage, as well as distract some of the members from A77 as well. And not accounting for Faramis with the cool altar, he has the burst, he has the additional sustainability. But speaking of burst and sustain, we're seeing Poggy hovering over this Alice pick here, and I would like it, right? Especially if she goes in with that vengeance. But where's she gonna go? In the jungle? Jungle Alice, potentially?
I mean, Deku, I'm gonna highlight you right there, as we are casters for NACT. I know damn well you saw Poggy dominate with Alice jungle at one point. Early game was a little bit of a struggle, not gonna lie, right? And he was looking for a little bit of answers, but that late game might be a little bit of an issue, and knowing that the blood ode coming in from Alice is just not going to let Faramis do his job, be that saving grace, right? But we've seen Poggy prevail though in that Alice jungle area in NACT as well, so that is one of his kind of pocket tank picks right there. He does run assassins, he does run tank jungles, he does run fighter jungles as well, but seeing that Alice getting picked up, that I don't know. The aggravated ones might be the ones that are aggravating A77 right now, but I think it's the other way around. But Grok and Esmeralda getting locked in.
That's right. And you know what? I really like the Alice pick, and now they're hovering over that carry as well. That's extremely strong up against this composition. Alice has always been a pretty decent answer on Alice. We never really got to see it shine too much as far as like those lane matchups, but Alice is definitely very strong up against Esmeralda. And then you add in this carry as well with that single target damage with the speedy light wheels. There's a lot that they have to offer up against this composition outside of the AoE effect to deal with Big Bro Magic here to kind of stop that cult altar.
Absolutely right. And now that both drafts have been finalized, I'm going to give it to the side of A77. I think their engage is stronger, their burst is stronger, their counterplay is stronger as well. Aggressive Aggravate ones does have a good draft. It's decent, but like I said, I'm only not in favor of it because it's an upscale battle for them, right? In terms of laning phases, in terms of that early to mid game, they have late game potential, so I'm not account for that with the Melissa, but I'm gonna give it to the side of A77 in terms of their draft. What about you, Eunice?
I also am gonna have to give it the early game scale. I would say Faramis does kind of bully that mid lane a little bit. He does have a little bit more mobility and is able to pair up very well with that lane clear coming in from Grok as well. But this is a third match. We are going to go ahead very soon. Aggravated Ones versus A77. Two high elo teams. One side has one of the highest points in the NACT round, and the other side is actually one of the top 8 right now. Up probably in top 4, I believe, for NACT.
That's right, and it's nothing short of a star-studded festival. Like you already pointed out, one of the highest-ranked teams from Aggravate 1 in the NACT registrations, and then, of course, up against the regular season talent, currently at 5th place, A77. And not just that, they've also pulled in the man currently in 3rd, their former mid laner, Yato, on this Farsa. So, needless to say, we have a match in our hands here. It's definitely going to be very exciting to see this unfold.
Absolutely right. And speaking of exciting things here, up in the top lane, this Esmeralda against this Yu Zhang. We've seen Esme kind of find her way back, and Moonton's kind of trying to make her get her throne back, right, with that buff that she did receive there. But speaking of things that are buffed here, in this mid lane, the mid lane matchup, this Paramus and this Farsa, right? Eunice mentioned that the Farsa will fall a little bit shorter, but look at the damage coming in. She has so much poke potential that's gonna, and we already see it happening, right? And we're only 1 minute into the game here, but it's kind of slow pace, and I like this for the side of Aggravate ones. I think they have to play this game very slowly, play for the level 4. They cannot really do much until they secure this Cold Altar, and then maybe potentially they can make some type of magic happen.
We do see magic running that Faramis, so maybe some big bro magic. Live up to the name Faramis. We might see a little bit something, but look at the setup on the top side. A lot of rotations already happening towards that top. We do know that the turtle's coming up in about 10 seconds, and we do see everyone is in position to go ahead. But actually, Black on this tanks a lot. Instead of going for that objective, no, I lied. He's going to go ahead and rotate back up there. And, oh my goodness, already a huge fight.
Uh-oh. That's right, a huge feather airstrike coming out from Yato on this far, so he's going to force out Big Bro Magic very low, but he's stingy with the Cult Altar, not going to be baited into using it early. Knows there's still a neutral objective to go for, but he's going to be caught out by Jazz on this Yu Zhang, and there goes the Cult Altar. Will be forced out of the Falling Storm from Avery. The Black Dragon, he's going to look to hunt down Big Bro Magic, and just like that, a Houdini Ati will be taken off the map by LOL on the Lolita there. Final in trouble. Numian Blast coming down, not going to connect with too much except for Avery there. A77 with a great setup for the first neutral.
Setup. They just wasted so much potential right there, and the aggro obviously is going to go to Poggy. We did see a lot of bodies fall, but I did highlight the Black Dragon, right? The Faramis ult can get immediately canceled out with that dragon coming in, so that's what I was kind of worried for. But not only am I worried about that now, I'm worried about Poggy's Blood Ode once the 5v5 team fight starts to happen. But look at LOL. LOL!
Out of the bot side. Nothing funny, though, about the gameplay from A77 to aggravate one on the swing back. Jeff Cutie is low on mana, may not be the fight they want to go for. Gonna go ahead and choose the disengage back up just a little bit. Didi, though, taking up that corrosion cipher, though.
Absolutely right. Already scaling pretty well for this Melissa. She hasn't taken a death right now, and she's playing it relatively safe, right? She's using the poke potential. She's one of those marksmen that can kind of bully in that lane. So she's already starting to scale pretty well. But speaking of people who's also scaling well, Jack there also scaling well, right? In that mid lane clash that we saw, she rotated to that mid lane, and she took down some of the tower plating there in that mid lane as well. So there's a lot of good rotations coming in from the side of Area 77, right? But Avery might have to be a little careful here.
Definitely.
I don't like the rotation right there. I really didn't. But look at the bot side, Deku. Final, and who is that? Didi? On the Melissa.
That is.
Oh,
you want to hear Poggy. Be careful. That's the that's the strength about this Alex, right? You have that mobility, those blood orbs to be able to go ahead and jump out of those fights like that. But hang on, feather airstrike on top of Final. We force through the wall. Numian Blast. Jeff Cutie with the aggressive flicker. He's gonna look for the kill. He goes. Now look at swing back from AO. Black on this Lancelot, the Tank-Slot, trying to find a kill onto LOL here, and there goes the end of that punchline. They're gonna be able to take out him. Nothing funny. Well, a crazy shadow speed is Avery. Little bro becomes big bro to Jeff Cutie there. They will be able to trade this out, but here comes Jeff Cutie on the Yu Zhang with the Black Dragon. The top side of the map down to the bot finds the Furious Die Petrified combination, but there goes the go away to secure some distance, secure some space as Avery trying to zone. Poggy's gonna pick the first turtle there for the side of A77. There goes the feather airstrike. Poggy's in trouble, doesn't have any mana, not gonna be able to escape. Black is gonna go ahead and black him out. He's gonna take him off the map. Numian Blast connects. There's no go away for Didi currently. Black in trouble. Aggravate one. Gonna have to disengage, but Avery back into the mist. But the falling star went on to Lowell, not going to be any threat to him. As A37 walks away a little advantageous in that bot side skirmish for that neutral.
Man, like the team fight potential coming in, and that's probably the only weakness to Poggy right now, running out of mana, right? So as long as he has that blue buff, I'm kind of scared for the side of Aggravate One in terms of their burst potential to kind of melt her down. They have so much sustainability from the side of Area 77, but they messed up a little bit there in terms of that engage. The aluminum blast, not quite, it connected, right? But the feathered airstrike was not able to get to Deity in the back line, as she used it a little bit prematurely, right? But speaking of premature things here, a team fight.
Big Bro Magic with the Shadow Stampede. They're going to pull Lowell back. A Desperation Numian Blast will not suffice. He'll be taken out. And right after that, Jeff Cutie as well. As the jungler for Aggravate One is on a killing spree. Tanks a lot. 3-0-2. And there goes down the bot side tower. Area 77 starting to reel against the forces. That is Aggravate One.
We do see Poggy getting a little bit in a tough situation, but beautiful rotation coming in. But I mean, Avery and Josh are just at it, at each other at the next. Yuzong versus Esmeralda, right? We do have Esmeralda coming in with that shield, but Yuzong coming in with that passive, that lifesteal, something you don't really want to deal with in that lane. But we do see another objective coming in about a couple seconds, but they're looking for another fight here in black, and already going to go ahead and pull the aggro.
That's right. This is going to be a neutral up for grabs. And Deity just picked up that golden staff on the Melissa, so has a 2-item spike right now with those on-hit components. It looks like that's going to go easily into the hands of Aggravate One. Black is going to go ahead and pick that up. And the Numian Blast, not going to find anyone there. Josh Cutie landing with the Black Dragon and finding one as well. Avery zoning off the members of A77 all by himself. A one-man wrecking ball. He's going to go ahead and force them on the disengage after they lose the next neutral there to Black on the tank line.
Now, he is not looking like a little bro at all because he has no parental guidance going on the way that he's all up in Area 77's business. Like, didn't your mama teach you to mind your own? But he's clearly not looking for that right now. We saw so much zoning potential coming out from him on this Esmeralda, and she's actually beating out this Yu Zhang there, which is quite shocking, right? It's supposed to be an upskill battle for her in her lane as well, but we see how confident she is.
No. Wombo combo, left, right, uppercut. Deed is going to find the kill on Lowell. Alita will be taken out of that fight, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, a precious life snuffed out by Aggravate One with this 4-man rotation that they have currently going on. Great barrier there from Final. This is going to be the final push on to that tier 1 out there on the top side of the map. Now A77 is going to have to find some answers.
Ooh, but I feel like that was a little rated R right there, right? 4 members all going on low. He wanted just to come say hi, but Black in the backside.
Ain't going Big Bro Magic tried to make a crazy play, but here comes Yato. I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird. Trying to find a play with a feathered airstrike. Black, a little bit of trouble. Pogi trying to pick up a kill on Didi, but to go away. He's doing just enough. What a bit of maneuver there. Pogi, though, he does have the Alice. The mobility is still there, and he's going to find the kill with the Blood Old. Now he's going to be on his way out of there without taking too much damage, but Big Bro Magic, where are you going? He's going to be taken out by the forces that be from A77 as they're looking to turn things around on the top side of the map. Black back into the fold as well. Avery contesting 3 members, but obviously not going to be able to make anything happen there. But now it looks like he's being focused as that Lord has spawned in. They're going to go ahead and pick up the tower from the side of A77.
I don't think Avery would be able to defend this.
Definitely can. He went back into the falling star move. He's going to be caught out by the Numian Blast, and this could be trouble. Make it double. Jeff Cutie trying to follow that up, but they're not going to be able to find the kill. But again, they do find the tower. So macro coming into play from A77 here as they're looking for the swing back up against Aggravate One. But while that's all happening, Aggravate One working on this Lord. Great macro from both teams. If you make a play on the top side, we'll make a play on the bottom. They are going to be able to pick this up fast enough. Lord dropping below 4k HP. Should be an easy pickup, and yes, it will, but a fight is going to break out as well. Jash Cutie with the Black Dragon form. Lowell going to be forced on the flicker. Pogi onto the backside.
Oh my goodness.
The Blood Old will be able to pick up the kill here. The go away is being clutched yet again, but Jash Cutie still going to find the kill on the Black. Trying to puncture through. Numian Blast. He's going to be able to narrowly escape the CC. Big Bro Magic with the Shadow Stampede on the Pogi, but he might have pulled Death to his doorstep. The Pogi is going to sit on him and force him up to the caster's desk with us with a little bit of flex. With the Gojo emote, and now they're going to look at pressure in from this tier 2. Black and Final all alone there. Low, dangerously low. Wall to go ahead and separate that fight. Pogi posturing, and now out of the grabs. Aggravate 1.
Man, the survivability there coming in from area 77, like that escape was nothing but funny for the side of Aggravate 1 because they wanted that kill so bad. Looking at some of the items that's being built in so far, we are seeing Faramis going in for more of that bursty route there. So he is securing that Clock of Destiny, right? But Poggy on this Alice going for this full sustain, and speaking of sustain, going in again.
We have another fight breaking out, bro. Big Bro Magic gonna be forcing the Cold Older from Speedy Light Wheels. They're in trouble. Here comes the biggest turn again. Yato! And the airstrike will connect, and that's a wipeout almost to the side of A77. Double kill into the hands of the mid laner for A77. It's just little bro Avery. This time, he's learning why you gotta stay out of grown folks' business. As Area 77 is looking to turn up the notch, they have crossed over into the beginning stage of the late game. The mid game power spike is coming through for him as Pogi's company is starting to turn this game around.
I mean, Lowell really said LOL to him almost dying out there, but he really just said LOL right back to Aggregator once, making sure he wasn't getting taken off that desk. A little bit of Merry Christmas recall, very interesting recall coming in from Poggy, but that is a lot of aggro just lost. Aggravate 1 had that early game, a little bit of a lead, but did a lot of damage. Oh no, Final.
We saw the Phantom Executions come out. Will he be able to find the kill to hang on? Little bro Avery is in some trouble. So is Yato on the far side, but not enough. They're going to be able to help recover. Black, though, with the Cult Altar from Big Bro Magic. What a play, but hang on. Jazz Cutie, blood in the water. Will he be able to find the kill? No, he won't. They will be able to find the retreat. No members falling in that fight, but boy, was it close. Lord, though, spawning in less than 30 seconds. Do we see a contest come out from Aggravate 1 now that Area 77 has kind of put the map pressure in their favor?
I mean, it's going to be hard for them, right? They don't have the Cold Altar at their disposal right now. And looking at the side of A77, Lolita doesn't have Aluminum Blast, but now she does. That has actually came back up. So they're in a good position to contest for this Lord, right? We're going to see, again, LOL with Aluminum Blast. Not going to connect, though, but what does connect is a Wild Charge.
That's right. What a joke of a Numium Blast. I'm laughing out loud at that one. But look at Lil Bro Avery doing what he's been doing all game, trying to zone and keep these members in lock with the falling Starman, but his HP bar is dropping. There goes Smokey. He's going to find the kill on him. Edie with the go away. He's trying to secure a kill. Will he be able to take out Jazz Cootie? No, the kiting from them is insane. His Jeff is going to find Black over there. 2 members down on the side of Aggravate 1. They're looking to find another. There goes Big Bro Magic. Hocus off the map, and there goes the follow-up right behind him. It's Jet's final. Will he be able to get back to the next Spanier airstrike? It's going to connect killing spree from Yato, the mid laner from Area 77, and that, folks, is another wipeout in their favor as they can look to end this game in the mid lane here.
That, how did you just do that? Because I don't know what the heck happened.
Well, it was a lot. I'll tell you that.
I just saw they were aggravated. They're mad. A77 get in their business, and they really got into their business because that was a whole wipeout. Because I mean, if this ain't rated R, I don't want it. And we saw a rated R movie, right? But we do see the Lord is going to get picked up by Poggy. This is going to be a lot of pressure now for the side of Aggravated Ones. They better not make a mistake, but Avery, he's really getting up in everyone's business. I thought Big Bro was going to be the one doing that, but it's the little bro doing it this time.
Absolutely right, and that's the power of the Esmeralda. But yes, Esme is powerful, but when you're going up against a carry in the late game, there's no such thing as a powerful tank or someone with sustain, because the way she shreds, and then you have Poggy on this Alice with the slows coming in from the Blood Ode, and then the immobilize that she does have at her disposal, and then the burst coming in from the Fetid Airstrike, but a concealed play.
Still from Lowell, and this may be the punchline. There it goes. He's going to look to find the connect, but it didn't land. But the airstrike from Yato doing a lot of damage to Deity. He's going to be forced on the retreat, following Starmoon as well for the disengage. So that's a couple ultimates being utilized from Aggravate 1 and A77. But look at the onslaught. Muddles has connected. A great set, though. Jazz Cutie will find the kill on the frame is Black on the Jazz Cutie, but the Crystal Base in the midst of all of that will fall into the hands of Area 77.
So, Rem, tell me who was the one that actually got aggravated?
I mean, it's in the name. I feel bad for them, you guys. I feel bad for them right now. They didn't really, stand a chance, like I mentioned, right? The side of Area 77, looking at their draft right now, they had every answer. They had every box checked across the board. They had the answer for the Cult Altar, which is the burst coming in from far. So we see it with the items, building in that Holy Crystal actually as a third core item to engage and initiate some of that additional percentage burst that she has. We saw Poggy as well building in the Dominance Ice to reduce some of that attack movement, as well as this Ice Queen wand, as we look at the items here, so she can keep them in that team fight a little bit longer. So a lot of good things coming in from the side of Area 77. And we can see that being reflected here in the statistics.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at the damage coming in from Dynasty though. 31%, that did do a lot of damage, but just still wasn't enough. I mean, Avery doing 32% damage on this Esmeralda is not something you really want to see. You do want to see the mage and the marksman prevail out there, but looks like lacking a little bit of magic right there. Not living up to his name a little bit, but let's look at the side of A77, the rotations. All very similar, and that's what you want to see. That's how you know they're rotating fully as a team, but Jeth and Yato coming in with the most amount of damage, doing a lot, especially working on that backline. But this was the match. Aggravated Ones versus A77, but congratulations, A77. You are going to take this trophy home. And YUWEI, bring us back.
She said trophy home. It's a little bit too early, Eunice. Round of 16s, or round of 8 right now we're looking at. Trophies a little... Round of 16s. The crowd... Okay, yeah. But, yeah, so guys, it's a little bit early for that trophy, but congratulations to A77. They were able to grab the victory. This is going to be game three of the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament once again. And coming right up, we do have match 4. It's going to be Bloodhounds versus Uchiha Esports. We will be right back, guys.
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Grimlock's greatest warrior!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his power.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. Once again, we do have a match 4 coming out. It's going to be Bloodhounds versus Uchiha Esports coming in. And on the casting desk today, it's going to be me and also Coach Deku. Can you breathe? Finishing out this match for Deku. How are you doing today?
Hey, man, I'm doing great. We've been having a ball. Majestic Thrones. There's been some nice games going on, but we got another banger on our hands. We got Bloodhound, one of the more well-known teams out here in North America, led by Boca Roscoe, the mid laner for this roster. But up against Uchiha Esports, YUWEI. We've seen a couple of interesting names over there, right?
Yeah, we definitely seen a couple of good names. I think Jules thinks we're just going to be in that S3 position on that red side. He is going to be playing for Wasians, I believe, and also Captain Ed. That Heart squad is going to be from the Empires. And once again, we talk about Bloodhounds. You cannot forget about Bocaroso, his streamer on Twitch. Also, shout outs to him. We also see a couple of familiar faces for me. Templess has always been in the Bloodhounds, Sleeps, and also Easy Peasy. So these are, some of the older members coming in from Bloodhounds Academy. First phase ban already over, Deku.
That's right. And, interestingly enough, seeing a Boca on this Valentina is always interesting. I always find it going to be an interesting match whenever I see Boca on something that's not Sicilian or maybe like the Shenge, which you've seen him pick here and there. So it's always nice to see him kind of branch out and see how he's been growing as a mid laner. We were talking about it before, right? Been a little quiet from the Bloodhounds gang since their fall from NACT, unfortunately. But it's still good to see that they've kept their roster intact. A lot of teams like to take those losses in NACT very harshly and kind of fall into the disband meta. So it's definitely good to see Bloodhounds keeping their heads up and still practicing, grinding, and even competing right in this Majestic Thrones Easter tournament. So that's always fun. The first half of the phase locked in UA. We see the first 6 picks, the first 6 bans, or I think that first 7 with the quad. What are you kind of hoping to see for the rest of these drafts here from these two teams?
Yeah, so when we see this mid lane matchup, we always see the Farsa, we always see the Valentina. That's literally one of the most common 2 picks in the NACT. I like it, right? I do like it. The Arlot, very huge impact. You know what? I really want to see an Arlot tank
come out one of these days. I don't know if people are be playing that, but when I was casting in some of the PH tournaments, we did get to see some of that action going on, and it does very well against something like a Lolita where it does require a good set coming out. But Atlas and Grok being banned out from Bloodhounds.
Have been banned out, so they're definitely not of the notion or in the boat of seeing a tank Hardline here. They're convinced that's going to be in the XP lane, and they're going to focus in on some of those roams, locking out the Atlas and the Grok, like you said. They've already locked their roam with the Lolita, so now it's like they're trying to take out some of those other big sets. But something else that could easily be locked in as well is something like a Diggy here that's still available, as we can see. But they're going to go ahead and pick up the Cho, and I'm not really sure how I feel about that. I feel like a lot of these players have came up kind of short in the mechanic to Cho in that position 5 slot.
Yeah, I think on the round 1 from the second to none, there was a Chow, but it went like 1-8-1. But we also saw like during NACT, especially towards the beginning, everyone was picking up this Chow right here, especially when the Diggy was banned out. Now the Diggy is not on the table. You see that Lolita being locked in. It does give a very strong opening for that Chow to be able to do the Jeet Kune Do into a wave of dragon, make sure he can set the right targets up. So I do like that pick coming in. Again, I kind of wished for an R-Lot tank, but we go in. Bloodhounds securing the final 2 picks. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
And you know, this is so interesting because the Hanzo, you normally see it matched up against the Fredrin in the jungle, but the Fredrin has been flexed over to the XP, and they locked in easy peasy on this export for the jungle slot. So there's some interesting things going on here, YUWEI. This is going to be an incredible clash. But you know what? In between Bloodhounds and this Uchiha Esports, we saw the names. We kind of expected we might get a little bit of a banger here. Right now, with the drafts being finalized, YUWEI, I have to know, who are you kind of leaning in favor of just on paper?
You know, typically when I look at these drafts, I can kind of pick out what's going to be good, what's not going to be good. Like the Farsa grabs the Feather Airstrike. You know, the IMU, they're also going to have a Feather Airstrike available. The Lolita, Luminum Blast, along with the Chow. Like, there's a lot of good tools coming in from both sides. I honestly can't really say which one is going to be having that priority on the turtle, because even the Hanzo versus X-Borg, both are very solid, fast clearing junglers right now. But the only difference is Easy Peasy does have that Demon Slayer available. That does mean he is going to be doing a little bit of a faster clear in terms of just smacking the minions itself. So early game advantage, I do think it's going to be belonging towards Bloodhounds Academy.
That's right. I can definitely agree with that. Speaking of early game, on the way, match 4 with Bloodhounds and Uchiha Esports. And Uchiha already with early rotation down to this gold lane. So you can see they're definitely going to prio Capitan. But with that being said, with the focus on the gold lane, look at who's being focused. Tofu, they're trying to force the invade. He's going to pick up his blue buff anyways. But if they're going to look to prio on this gold all lane and leave him open, we could see that happening all game, because we do know Hanzo is susceptible to those invades.
Yeah, Hanzo is jungling pretty fast already cleared majority of the top side, especially the buffs right here. And you know, Hanzo, I don't know what he's doing right now. He's kind of just like standing on the side. I'm kind of worried if we kind of need a pause going on right here.
You know, I think he was just being patient there. I think he wanted to see if it was going to be safe for him to cross over there, because like I said, once you get caught out on the Hanzo, it's kind of a GG's there. Especially if he's not mobile. He's extremely slow, and you're really looking to work with that ultimate to make those plays as far as, you know, traversing the map and contesting those neutrals. I think it was just a bit of patience for him, which is always smart when you're playing this kind of jungler.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, both sides right here playing it very, very slow for the early game. Looking to scale, you don't really see a lot of big skirmishes happening right now. Maybe they are going to look to clash onto this very first objective. You could already see the mage is already at the top side position. Both tanks are in that mid lane trying to get that level 4, but turtle already spawning, export going in.
That's right, and Easy Peasy working on this lore. But there goes Hanzo, the contest goes out. Easy Peasy. We're going to win that retry battle for the first neutral in the game, but here comes Jules with the pressure onto Flame with the Jeet Kune Do, but That's going to be the only takeaway. Still no kills on the board. Just a neutral picked up for the side of Bloodhound.
Yeah, you could kind of see Easy Peasy having such a better time in terms of picking up that objective. Hanzo, what has going for him is the ultimate ability to kind of, whoa, Luminum Blast, kick.
On a nice way of the dragon there. Flames in trouble. Almost taking out their feather airstrike. Going to connect from Deer. Caught him in the headlights there. Is LaFlame's going to be the first kill onto the board for the side of Uchiha. So first blood from them, first neutral side of Bloodhounds. Both teams picking up the first here. Justing on the chill, giving up some vision for this Hanzo. But now his HP has been dropped low. Needs to be careful. Going to be forcing the flicker out. There goes the last thing from X-War. We're not going to connect with anybody as both members have secured their disengage across the river.
Yeah, we saw the Lolita set up Aluminum Blast onto the Hanzo, but end up getting countered by the Chow, kicks him straight into the tower, picking up that first blood. And we also saw, you know, the X-Borg picking up that turtle really, really easy with the ultimate that he has, along with the Retri. That kind of just projects that every single objective fight you're going to be seeing X-Borg having that priority unless they choose to fight it out and actually kill him. But topside, easy peasy.
That's right. Temple's putting in some damage on to Kotaro here on the Dark lobby. Comes Hanzo with the Pinnacle Ninja. Tofu looking to make a play here. HP is dropping, but that energy eruption is going to be able to save out Templus there. So he's going to be able to go ahead and get rid of the shadow. That turtle will be spawning up shortly. We're going to see both of these teams begin to start making their transition over, jockeying for position in the river.
Yeah, there's not really too much going on in terms of the items, but Wave the Dragon coming in mid.
That's right. Bokarosco has been taken out by Deer. That's 2 kills for the mid laner from Uchiha Esports right now. He's coming online as Corrosion Slice is being picked up by Captain Ed on the Melissa here. Uchiha having a great early game right now up against Bloodhounds, but here comes the contest. Tofu with his Hanzo doesn't have the ultimate ready just yet, so he's going to be contesting close range. It's going to be scary for him.
Wow.
It looks like Easy Peasy will pick up the second turtle of the game, and not just picking up a turtle, but sweep, getting Bloodhounds on the board for kills. He's going to be able to take out Jules Thing, but there goes the return from Tofu. He's working on Easy Peasy with the Pinnacle Ninja, but just like that, yet again, will be thwarted and wasted. Bloodhounds winning the second neutral.
Yeah, but even with the neutral objectives, both neutral objectives already belonging towards the Bloodhound side, the gold is still very, very even. It's 5 minutes in. The kill is going to be really low. Both teams playing extremely disciplined, objective, focus going on right here. But the gold lead's still belonging towards the side of Uchiha. Like, you know, even with 2 turtles down, they're able to kind of just grab up a lot of the golds from waves. They're winning these lanes, pressure, and you see Hanzo.
That's right. Tofu trying to work on both Roscoe. A little bit of misaim during that Pinnacle Ninja there. So a little bit of micro issue, but a 1v1 for Kotaro and Templus here. Frederick versus Arlott. Ooh, what a dodge for the Appraiser's Rapid down on the bot side. Flame and Sleep taking on the 2v2. There goes the go away from Melissa, gets caught in the Numium Blast and the torn apart memory. Still hanging on though, but a threat of HP. But look at Deer on the rotation with the Farsa. But Bloodhounds being cautious, not going to commit to sitting underneath this tower just yet. Here comes Bokarosco with the vision, picking up the way of the dragon with the IMU. That's going to go ahead and make Uchiha turn their focus to other ventures.
Yeah, so 6 minutes in, we're kind of heading into that mid game right here. Bokaroso with the kick does get landed.
That's right, gets caught. Bokarosco might take another fall. There he goes. 0-2 on the Valentina is Tofu. We'll find his first kill in the game. It's been a slow match for him. Hasn't found any neutrals, but picking up his first kill. He hasn't died at all. 1-0-2. So that's still a great game coming out from the jungler from Uchiha Esports.
Yeah, honestly, the one that is being shown the most right now, I would have to say it's going to be Jules right here with the Chow. Every wave of the dragon, especially when the ones that are aimed well, does end up securing a kill. But topside right here, they're looking to clear up, and even the mid lane, the Farsa, Deer on this Farsa right here, 2-0 and 1, has 100% kill participation right now. Everywhere he goes, he's going to be setting up. And they do have 3 men on the bot side trading for this very third turtle here.
That's right. Another contest goes to the hands of Easy Peasy. He's going to pick up his third turtle in the game as Tofu will walk away empty-handed yet again. And while that's all happening, down in the bot side, though, Uchiha will be able to pick up a tower. So they're going to lose that neutral, but pick up a tower, I'm definitely in favor of that trade. Turtles don't really account for much except for adding a little bit to the economy. But like you said, YUWEI, Uchiha is still in the lead for gold, and now with a little bit of opening on the map, definitely a great win for them when you're talking about trade.
Yeah, I really think the towers are going to be very prioritized in this game, especially, they're able to grab up the very first tower on the bot side. Top, though, right here, still some small skirmishes around the whole entire map. It is still a very even game. Anyone has it at this 8-minute mark. It kind of just depends on how they're looking to fight out, especially towards the late game. But if Bloodhound Academy keeps taking objectives over and over and over, especially when the Lord comes in, it's going to be really hard. But right here, mid.
Away the dragon out from Boca. Roscoe there. Justine's going to try to show him how to get it done. Captain N's going to get caught by the Numian Blast with the go away and Muddle's attached. Could still find the kill. They're going to be able to disengage, but look at Template's going to be forced out on the flicker. Fraser's Rav going to miss the mark and over the wall. There goes Captain N and Jules things, doing things over to the XP laner of Bloodhounds. They're going to pick up their 4th kill as a team here, and that's still going to keep them close in this match. Bloodhounds, though, has turned the gold economy around ever so slightly into their favor.
Yeah, so when we look at the roams coming in from both teams, you can see the Chow being on the map. That kind of tells you they're looking for a pick comp. They're looking for a nice way of the dragon, completely isolating one of the opponents coming from Bloodhounds Academy and just picking off that guy and then setting up for another team fight. But when you compare something like Aluminum Blast or even like the Brody, where he does a lot of AoE damage, you're really looking to team fight, especially with the Fredrin, where he doesn't really do too much damage right here. And Bloodhounds Academy, they're getting these objectives. Just like this Lord coming up right here, I do believe they are going to have it in their hands. And from the side of Uchiha, they really have to see if they can find a pick off right now, because Bloodhounds, they're just going to be taking objectives over and over and over.
That's right, but we did see a tower get picked up on the top side, but now here comes the engage. Tofu Shadow already in trouble with the Pinnacle Ninja. Of course, we're going to go ahead and be wasted. That's going to be another easy pickup for Easy Peasy, who hasn't lost a single neutral in this game. But Mount Kotaro on the Armada, he's in trouble right into the midst of the Brody, but then away the dragon to go ahead and trade him right back out. And there goes another kill into the hands of Captain Ed there. They lost the Lord, take a 1-for-1 as far as the trade in the fight, but they also did pick up a tower on the top side, courtesy of Captain Ed, who is 2-0 on the Melissa here. Tofu looking for another engage. As well, Flame in trouble, gets caught out. What a play from Captain Ed, jumping in the line of fire to keep him pinned with the go away. That could have been a very disastrous move for him, but it pays off for Uchiha Esports.
Yeah, a little bit of overextending coming in from Bloodhounds. They grab up these objectives, but they're losing in so many of these kills. After you grab up these towers, like the Lord, for example, you really want to just make sure that no one dies, especially not the marksman. Sleeps kind of getting picked off by the way the dragon right there towards the end of that objective fight. Right now, both sides is very close in terms of the gold right here. 10 minutes in, you see Jules already looking maybe.
That's right, and Temple is clashing with him in the bush. They're going to force him out of there after he goes for the check down in the river bush. Uchiha, like you said, though, has been doing extremely well in these team fights. Bloodhounds need to find a great setup. And speaking of setups, look at them in the bush here. They could look for something, maybe jumping out a little prematurely, but they do catch Jules. He will be taken out, so a roamer down. The playmaker for Uchiha is out of the way. No way the dragon available. This Tofu Pinnacle Ninja will be met by some fierce CC. He will be caught out. Currently standing still, but here comes the last insanity on top of Tofu. Does find the kill. Sleep finds the tower, and Boko finds Arlot there.
Oh my.
Will never down, but the Muddle turnaround damage, but no, still going to be taken out by Sleeps. He's going to put him to bed there, as Captain N will suffer his first death in this match. Bloodhounds has now turned the game around. YUWEI, we were talking about the need to find these kills, and well, here it is. They have now opened up the map quite a bit in their favor.
Yeah, they were honestly the objective taking by Easy Peasy is the one that's holding Bloodhounds Academy together in this match. You know, they're up 4K gold. This is the first time they've actually been up probably since the start of the very match. They were able to grab up these objectives, but in terms of the kills, they were never able to catch up. From the side of Uchiha right now, I really do think Melissa is going to be their last hope. You can kind of see Tofu on this what is it even? Hanzo pick
Yeah,
right
the
here.
Hanzo.
The Hanzo pick, I don't see it too often, but he's just getting bursted down even before these team fights are happening. And I do like what they're doing right here, putting Jules QT at the top side with the Melissa right there, looking for a small pick off. But with the objective, with the Lord coming up right now, Bloodhounds Academy, they're just doing so well on these objectives. I'm so scared for Uchiha. I don't think they have what it takes to grab up this second Lord here.
Yeah, I mean, if stats are going to tell the story, they've came up empty-handed on every single neutral. Easy peasy picked up every single one, no matter the contest. So I definitely don't expect anything different. Just like that, it does go into his favor. And right now, right, the only other caveat was them falling in these fights. But look at the muddles.
Captain?
But he's not going to be able to connect. Numi and Blast are going to be good to stray him away. Jules gets caught. They're going to disengage. No members falling. But again, YUWEI, like we were talking about, another neutral to the hands of Bloodhounds. And it seems like Easy Peasy just can do no wrong on the Jungle X board.
Yeah, but I do like Captain right there. You know, after they got the objectives, Captain kind of saw a small opening right there, popped the Inspire, made sure to grab up, see if he could get a couple kills right there. Didn't die, which I think was the best part right there. But this showed that, hey, Captain, even when the game is down, he's still ready to fight. You know, a lot of the times when teams are going to be down, they don't choose to trade a lot of the damage. But Captain kind of showing that, hey, top NACT team right here, top 4 North America, he's willing to fight. Lord comes down.
Does come down and not going to amount to much. He's going to be quickly taken out there. But as you can tell, Uchiha feeling the pressure to find a high tower down up there in the top side. Tofu hasn't had a great time on this Hanzo. It was a very exciting pick to see get locked in, but every time he goes in, considering the only other engage is Jules, who can't exactly just follow up at a moment's notice if he's kind of waiting for the perfect kickoff. It just seems every time he dives in with the Pinnacle Ninja, the CC is right there. You have the Terrify, the Energy Eruption, even the pop-up from Fredrin, and then the Corrosive Strike from Brody. It's just too much to kind of find anything. Even the stun from Lolita that were kind of, or even a desperate case, a Numium Blast could even be utilized. It's just not a lot of openings for him. As soon as he gets in, he's stun locked.
Yep.
They find the kill onto the Shadow. He gets stunned, and we kind of saw it happen earlier, right? On that mid-engage, he got the Shadow taken down, and then who goes and responds easy peasy on the X-Borg with that Blast Insanity into the tower while he's still kind of slowed. That effect you get when the Shadow gets taken out, and they find the kill on him. So it's been a very rough game for Tofu on this Hanzo.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's 15 minutes in. You do see almost a 6k gold lead on the side of Bloodhounds right now. That gold lead is just going to get smaller and smaller. It's going to mean less and less as the time goes on. So that's kind of one of the things that's on the side of Uchiha. But unfortunately, the gold lead is going to be on the marksman. Brody, 11k gold lead right now in terms of comparing to that Melissa at that 9k slot. And also another 1.7k on the export compared to that Hanzo. So even though there is this gold lead, especially on the damage dealers, especially on some of the front line coming in from Bloodhounds Academy, time is slightly ticking on their side. But they do have the objectives. They are going 3 for 3 for the Turtles, 2 for 2 for the Lords, and there is another one coming up right here. Tofu on that back foot right now really has to see if he could find a decent retreat coming up for this third objective.
And here comes a concealed play, a half-baked concealed play from Lucia Esports. Jules and Capitan will take their own positioning on the backside of this Lord. And you know what, YUWEI, while there's a little bit of breathing room here before it starts up, I really do feel like Capitan can turn this game around, especially with Deer. They haven't found too many deaths, and we've seen instances. But hang on, there it goes. Onto sleeps right into the hands of Deer and YUWEI. This could be the moment. This could be the turnaround. They've already found the ADC Jules Cutie or Jules Things looking to find some distance here, trying to escape from Easy Peasy. Muddles coming out, go away as well. Captain's in trouble. He's going to be taken out by Easy Peasy. A double kill for the jungler. Bloodhound, a huge abrasive grab from Template. Not going to be able to find the kill. Boca Rosso up in the stun from Kotaro on this R-Lot. He's still pretty chunky as far as HP, but he's starting to be worked on. He's dipping and dashing, trying to find his way out. Gets caught by the Terrify. Still alive, though. Back onto Boca Rosso. He's going to force out the Winter Truncheon. He's almost back to full HP. Tofu, Pinnacle Ninja in for the follow-up. It is going to be bursted out quickly, but again, Uchiha Esports has created a bit of an opening there. They can replicate that same play, finding sleeps a huge way the Dragon from Jules team. this could easily go back into their favor.
Oh no, that's exactly what Uchiha Esports need. Get that Wave the Dragon, use this, you pop a flicker, make sure that Bloodhounds Academy is not operating with a marksman, but with the Hanzo already, the Shadow Clone already down right here, I don't think they really have a choice. Bloodhound's gonna be taking this.
That's right, and Boca Roscoe doing a little anything you can do, I can do better. As he's going to use the Feather Airstrike to give Deer his first death in this game. And I'm definitely with you there as far as Tofu using that Pinnacle Ninja so early. I mean, that's kind of the only way he could have tested that, considering there was no members to give any vision, anyone to move forward as far as vision. Definitely needed to save that to potentially go for the steal, but using it so early, it was another free objective into the hands of Bloodhound.
Yeah, it might be going a full damage build. Hanzo doesn't really have what it takes to tank and soak up some of the damage when you compare it to something like an Xborg when they build up a lot of defensive. You can already see he has the immortality. He even with the 50-50 retry, he has that edge going. But Lord marching down on the boss side. Bloodhounds with a insane sync right now, able to grab at this bottom turret and top side.
That's right, and we're seeing Kotaro in some trouble on our lot. He's going to be taken out by Sleep. That's already a member down from Lucia. And the Lord is being worked on by the rest of the members. That's going to be an easy top side high ground tower, using that Lord effectively to go ahead and distract them. But it looks like they weren't actually able to pick it up. And Tofu providing a little bit of damage along with the Feather Airstrike as well. A couple of members as well from the side of Bloodhound. That's a decent defense from the side of Lucia. They lost one high ground, maybe lose two with these minions here, unless they can go ahead and stop them. Looks like they will be able to. So with all that being said, they're going to lose one high ground tower as we cross over into about that 19-minute mark. YUWEI Uchiha desperately still hanging on to try to turn the game around.
You know, when you say desperately, I want to kind of disagree, because by saving the mid and the top tower, we're looking at a 19-minute game. The gold lead doesn't even matter at some point. Jules!
Oh, there goes a huge Way of the Dragon. They're going to go ahead and force out the first bit of armor, but he still has the immortality. A Neon Blast comes out, but it's not going to connect to anyone. So both roamers using those ultimates for pretty good effect. One stopping the follow-up from Uchiha, and the other setting up a potential huge play, a huge pick-off on Easy Peasy there. But, of course, both of them walking away empty-handed. But there's the threat of the late-game YUWEI. You were kind of talking about it. The gold lead is kind of out of the question now. Now it's all about the decision-making as far as who's going to find the right opportunity, the right pick, the right set. And LaFlame going in for a bit of a bush check is going to be bursted out. Needs to be careful. He's dropped extremely low. Tofu with the Pinnacle Ninja looking for some plays, but again, the CC and a bit of that damage there forcing them out. Does break the armor up, but there goes the Way the Dragon of Boca Roscoe. Little off target, just a slightly more angle towards that back line. We might have seen Boca up here at the castle just with us. But like we said, this is the flip of a dime right now in this late game. Anything can happen. 10 seconds to go on this Lord, 20 minutes into the match. This is anybody's game. This is fair 50-50 for either side.
Yep, but you could kind of see the damage coming out from Uchiha. They're doing quite a bit, and you know, Captain able to spot out that eye bush. That bush is one of the deadliest bush in the games that gives the most information the whole entire time. Easy Peasy getting kicked.
Easy Peasy has been kicked. Armor has been broken. He still has the immortality. Tofu looking to target on the Boca Roscoe. Forces out the Winter Trunch. Doesn't kill. That's still huge. But look at Templars. He came in for the flank, but where was the communication? He's been dropped extremely low. A huge play from Kotaro as well to go ahead and displace some of the enemies. Conceal has been called out.
Oh, I don't know.
The front line, and here comes the motos from Captain Ed. Corner part memories are being used. He's going to be able to find Flame. Please finds Jewel, seeing both roamers down. Easy Peasy picks up another Lord. He's been coming up huge for Bloodhound. It sleeps, locks in a double kill just to be traded out by Deer. But again, Lord did go into the hands of BH. Easy Peasy has been on fire on the Xborg, even with them losing the fight. They're still picking up a great late objective, but will Lucia ignore it and go for the end? Captain and Deer will be looking to push, potentially will be forced back though from the ultimate out there from Easy Peasy, and now we'll have to respond to this Lord in the top side.
Yeah, but it is a 2-for-2 trade coming in from both teams. But what is on the favor of Uchiha's side is they do have Captain right there, well and alive. Should be able to burst down this Lord, but a lot of pressure coming in from Bloodhounds.
That's right. Boca was able to find a kill, though, onto Tofu there. They might have overstayed their welcome. They could have just let this Lord push up, maybe defend the say for the base of Boca Roscoe.
Oh no.
Overextension. He got a little greedy, found one, and tried to make it a double there and take out Captain N. But at that point, with your members spawning in, with Lord still at a healthy amount of HP, they could have went for the push to end this game had he just played his life. But now, Jules going for another way to drag in onto Easy Peasy, and at this point, it's getting redundant and getting a little old. Not really able to set up a kill when you're looking for Easy Peasy. Maybe if you're talking about the neutral, the stop down that hasn't lost a retry battle all game, but in the midst of a fight, might want to go for someone a little different there. Maybe a damage dealer walk in for sleep like they did earlier. One of those can just look at Flame with a Numian Blast. He's going to try to secure the zoning. Maybe didn't need it just there, but here comes our lot. He's a little bit of a play there. He's in the midst all by himself. The rest of them are trying to close the distance and help him out, but he's being caught and torn apart right now. Immortality's been popped, so has that ultimate for Easy Peasy. Jules, here he goes, finding a kill onto Sleeps, but again, not at a great angle. Captain N pops the Wind of Nature, diving in with the muddles. Now has lost some utility. Didn't really need to pop the Wind of Nature. Wasn't in too much trouble there, but again, Uchiha Esports Bloodhounds, couple ill-advised mistakes there, but only suffering a 1-0 trade for Bloodhounds.
Bloodhounds Academy. You know, Easy Peasy hasn't died once this game. We're talking about,
not at all.
Yeah, we're talking about one of the longest games of the Majestic Thrones tournament right now. So far, it is a 23 minutes game, and we saw from the side of Bloodhounds able to grab up every single objective, but early game, they just weren't able to grab a couple of picks here and there. Easy Peasy, once again, 4-0-8 on the board, playing the cleanest game of his life right now, also grabbing up all the objectives. Honestly, if they are able to grab up this objective right here, especially this third or fourth Luminous Lord, it might just be the end. They are setting up on this top side here.
And you know what? This could be a really good setup. There's no sentry to be able to ward out. Jules walking into the bush. So is Arlon. They're in trouble, and that's going to be a double kill potentially. Immortality has been popped. Jules will not be able to escape. Just like that, YUWEI, Lord has been secured by Bloodhounds. They punished the lack of vision from Uchiha. They punished the fact there was no sentry to be able to use to ward out the jungle. And just like that, 2 kills into their hands. Lord into the favor, but Tofu looking to contest it. The Lord has a lot of HP to work with. They can easily stall that out, and that's exactly what they do. Again, Easy Peasy will secure another neutral for the side of Bloodhounds. They have not missed a single one. Every turtle, every Lord has went into their favor. And like you said, even though they were a little shaky early on, when you pick up every single objective in the game, it makes it a little hard to lose the match. And right now, picking up that Lord and all the high grounds gone from Uchiha, this could be the final siege and the final push that Bloodhounds needs to close out this 25-minute game.
Yeah, but we have seen from Uchiha Esports, right? We have seen Jules QT able to pick up sleeps on this Brody relatively early on in these teams fights. He's not spawning just yet, but if they're able to just zone out sleeps right here, they might go for a defense. But Lord, already here.
Well, they won't be zoning it out with Pinnacle Ninja. It's already been wasted. Tofu's getting taken out. Captain will find Sleep, so that's an ADC down. Captain with the go away here. Finds Templess to defend the high capability. Jules, row in the backside. They're going to find Boca Roscoe. That's a double kill for them. And Uchiha making the impossible look possible. YUWEI, you had a bit of faith, and now they will go ahead and bear the fruits of their labor if they're holding out against the Lord. But there's a lot of minions to fight back against as well. But it's like they'll be able to get it done, Captain and them. But hang on, Winions! The humans were the biggest threat, but no, it'll actually be the minions. Sometimes all it takes is a pebble to move the mountain.
Oh my, beautiful game coming in from Bloodhounds Academy. You can kind of see objective wins games. They were down in terms of team fighting. They did not have the synergy early on, but Easy Peasy 5-0-10 getting that MVP slot. We knew he was going to grab up the MVP, but 5 Lords, 3 Turtles, and also the minions coming in to make sure that they can grab up this victory. Easy Peasy doing God's work right here. You know, just grabbing up everything, putting in so much impact. And we look at some of the stats coming in, right? 88% team fight participation coming out from Easy Peasy. Once again, one of the highest damage also on the table, and especially even with a 19% tank, he really is be doing all of the work right here. Sleeps also 75% turret damage, making sure that real estate is taken by the Bloodhounds Academy. And honestly, from the side of Bloodhounds, everyone on their team fighted very well. 76% kill participation, 71% kill participation coming in from both the side laners right here. But on the side of Uchiha, honestly, I think they played relatively well. You see Deer, highest kill participation. Jules honestly did extremely well early on too. And Captain, 35% damage on that Melissa. These heroes being played quite a bit in a lot of the big tournaments NACT right here so far. But unfortunately, Uchiha fell a little bit short on this match. We have Bloodhounds Academy being able to grab up this game right here. Congratulations to Bloodhounds. You will be moved up to that top 8 position. And for our next match, guys, we have Sunspark versus Whiplash, which is Dez's team. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back, guys.
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Grimlock's greatest warrior! Ravage, attack!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible bursts in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield Assault to reduce incoming damage or to quickly clear out minion waves. In the late game, Minsithar's crowd control really shines in teamfights. Use King's Calling to strip away the enemy's mobility and Shield Assault for a great burst of damage. We recommend this build, with Demon Hunter's Sword and Corrosion Scythe as Minsithar's core equipment. Demon Hunter's Sword provides much needed lifesteal and attack speed, while Corrosion Scythe adds even more attack speed to really push Shield Assault's damage. Pick the Fighter emblem to boost Minsithar's damage output. For battle spells, Flicker can be a powerful tool in the mid to late game when used with King's Calling to quickly reach and shut down key targets. Petrify is also recommended as an additional CC to maximize Minsithar's damage during Shield Assault. We hope players will have fun with the revamped Minsithar. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
My magic flows as freely as the wind. Name of the winds. The storm is coming. The void is like wind. Listen. It is the sound of the wind.
Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind!
what, like the first MLBB meetup
in LA.
In LA, at least.
Yes.
Hosted by Juki. Shout out to Juki.
Shout out Juki.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think there's like free boba, free pizza, free gifts.
Free diamonds.
Yes.
If we get there early.
Yes, I hope we will, but if we don't, it's okay.
It's my fault.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, are you guys excited? No, they're not excited, guys.
I know Emily for sure is excited.
Yeah.
She's been waiting for this event for the whole entire week. She just talks nonstop about it.
Just a quick recap about me and YUWEI. YUWEI been my friend all night, and we live streamed together with my friend Cookmoon. Shout out to you, Cookmoon. I hope you were here so that we can hang out together. But yeah, if you were watching my live or YUWEI's live, I'm not sure if you asked me or someone else asked.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Majestic Thrones tournament, Easter tournament once again. This is going to be our match 5. Again, these are best of ones right now for the top 16 teams. In terms of what we got going on for this match, we do have Sunspark versus Whiplash right here. Whiplash, one of the known teams. They did play in NACT. I believe they were a top 16 team led by Dez himself. A lot of familiar faces on that team. But on the other side, we do have Sunsparks, some Westies, as I would say. I know Rico, myself personally. We also got Prime RR. I believe that is going to be B-Bay, Mr. B-Bay himself. Trust in B-Bay. You're going to see a lot of great marksmen coming out, and also Yuki. I actually got to see her play yesterday in some of the ranked matches of the day before. But on the cast and desk today, it is going to be, for this match between me, gonna be the analyst coming in, and also Coach Deku, can you breathe, coming in for that play-by-play. We got a lot of these heroes coming out. Deku, how do you feel about this so far?
Hey man, I feel like this is going to be a great match here. I'm not too familiar here with Sunsparks, but I definitely am very acquainted with Whiplash, led by Dez over there in his community. Very ingrained over there. Definitely some cool people. But, I'm definitely expecting a great match. I think Whiplash is a great team, but I'm getting a lot, right? We've been reading it in the chat. A lot of talk about this Rico guy in the jungle who hasn't locked in the friend for Sunspark. So I'm expecting some really crazy gameplay from him, because it's a lot of chatter about Rico being the better jung here. So it's going to be really a very exciting match for me personally.
And, just looking at the drafts, it's already, just like what you're saying, super exciting. Kaja Valentina is the first 2 picks coming out from Whiplash. But on the Sunspark side, you have the Fair Mist. That impact on that Fair Mist has been seen throughout this whole entire tournament already. Even during the NACT, you have Rico on his signature tank jungles. I know he has a great Barat, and I also know he has a great Fredrin. So I'm honestly pretty excited to see. I feel like this Yuzong pick is slightly too early. But when we are looking back at the match 3 coming in, we saw A77 pick up this Yuzong and make a significant impact. So I do think it's still a viable pick. There is still just a lot on the board. Gold ML picking up this Erythel right here is going to secure that first phase of draft coming in from both teams.
And I'm really not sure how I feel about the Erythel. I'm not a huge fan of it. I can reason with maybe it's just for, keeping the mobility because of the Yuzong. You're not really kind of at a standstill. You can kind of look to kite back. But outside of that, I just feel like Erythel's damage has really been underwhelming. And she's not really one of the marksmen that can fully utilize, right, that new Trinity when you're talking about the Corrosion and the DHS and the Golden Staff. And I feel like if your marksman can't capitalize on that, you're already at a disadvantage, because that Trinity has been insane. For all the markets that have been able to utilize it. So I just feel like the Erythel pick is very underwhelming, especially because there's anything glaring to be like, okay, let's go Erythel. Like maybe if there was a one out here, potentially, right? I could look at the slot a little differently, but right now, so nice and early to lock it in. It's just not something I'd be in favor of. But when you're talking about the gold lane YUWEI, I believe we were talking about it, right? Over here on the side of Sunsparks, there's allegedly someone by the name of B-Bay that's supposed to be playing the gold lane here.
Yeah, so YUWEI, he had a lot of global titles. I know he had a Mia title a long time ago, and people kind of like, overlook something like a Mia title, but I've seen this man do so much work. 1v4 in the whole entire game. He runs it down his gold lane, never loses a tower, and has the impact almost every single late game. And what worries me is Gold ML right here picking up this Arythel so early, just like what you're saying, showing that card up early on in that gold lane. I feel like it is just a little bit too early. There's going to be a lot of good picks coming in to go against that Arythel. You could even say the Brody, right? You could say the Clint, those bully early game marksmen. They did opt to ban out that Melissa, but there's just so much else on the table right here, and I'm feeling a little bit scared right here.
Actually, like you said, there's so many options for him to pick up. Even if he doesn't go for a traditional marksman, I'm not sure how deep YUWEI's pull is, but you can even still look to lock in some mages in that gold lane right now against the Earth. But you can almost go for anything you want to on this lane, and it's pretty much a for sure win up against the Earth right now. And there's really nothing stopping them from still pulling out something like a 1-1, even though there is the Earth there. But I'm definitely interested to see what he's going to pull out for in this gold lane. Like I said, there's so many options. Not a lot has been banned out. It's only been Melissa, and then you pick up Irithel, who's pretty much a non-factor when you're talking about the gold lane meta and something to squat for. So pretty much everything on the table for YUWEI here. So at this point, it's whatever he's feeling comfortable in, and that's a scary thought to have when you're mentioning, you were talking about his gameplay, his titles, and kind of his overall performance, to kind of have his free reign on what he wants to lock in for the gold lane.
Yeah, but right here from the side of Whiplash, it worries me a little bit, because when you go ahead and look at Sunsparks, they lock in this Kufra, they have the Fredrin, they have the sustain from Yuzong. It's so much frontline, and I honestly thought, hey, that Exborg pick was going to be a great pickup, but that is going to leave the Martis in that EXP lane, and I'm not sure how I feel about the Martis on the EXP lane, because he's so damn good in the jungle. I just don't know how he's going to be able to perform, especially going up against something like a Yuzong pick here.
That's right. And part of the reason why Martis is so strong, right, is that quick get up and go early game aggression that he has. But now that he's in the XP side of the map, a little less impact, you could say, and not too many opportunities to utilize that aggression. And again, like I said, up against the Yuzong, it's not like we're probably going to see Martis just 1v1 and solo, 100 to 0 a Yuzong in lane. So where does that early game aggression get to be utilized when you're in the XP? We might see it, for the first turtle. Maybe if the side of Sunsparks kind of overcommits, maybe oversteps the boundaries, Mars pull off a good Mortal Coil, nice to share a wrap into a nice destination. But outside of that first turtle, maybe some wandering ganks that get turned around on. Where do you really get some impact from? And that's definitely, a question I have as well on how Whiplash can utilize this Martis. But we're underway, right? For match one, Sweet Lambs and Gentle Giants. This is going to be Whiplash up against Sunsparks.
Yep.
Two seemingly known names out here. One of them a little unknown to me, but it looks like Sunsparks is going to look to, prove up the hype in chat, led by Jungle Rico here.
Yeah, guys, if you guys know both these teams, if you guys are supporting, either the Whiplash community or also the Sunsparks, please let us know. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Thank you guys all for supporting. This is going to be match 5 for the Majestic Thrones tournament, and we already see a lot of these heroes being played out. We saw that Exborg coming in from that last game, Bloodhounds Academy, able to secure every single objectives, and he's looking for a small invade.
That's right. Already some trouble there. The Black Hard is going to go ahead and pick up a kill on to this Cooper. Now Rico being antagonized in his own jungle. Level 4 already locked in. They're going to drop him really low. Fredrin in some trouble.
Yeah,
really going to escape there. Shadow Stampede, though, from Yuki on the Sparamus. Almost turned it around. And now a flicker. Tyrus Range almost put the kill onto Kevo. Definitely was the intended target. Euphoria with no mana could be in some trouble. Yuki trying to find the kill. Will he be able to get it? No. Kevo, 1 HP escape, and Whiplash will walk away unscathed early on in this match. YUWEI.
I don't like that. Whiplash, it does seem like Whiplash got out of there for free. They kind of went into the jungle and bullied them around, and from the side of Sunsparks, they just weren't able to grab up those kills. There was 2 to 3 members that were so extremely low. Now Blackheart already on this objective. We saw the X-Borg retroing every single objective. Is he going to get one this time?
It looks like he won't. They've already forced out the ultimate from him, and now securing space in the river. Like Rico going to be able to reclaim a little bit of glory here and pick up the first neutral in the game up against Whiplash.
Yeah, and we kind of look back onto that previous game where they also had the Fredrin picked up, just not in the jungle. They chose to opt to go for a Hanzo last pick. I believe was so fast and they were so confident, but it just didn't work out for that game. This game, Rico on this Fredrin, and they have the front line. They have the damage to zone out this X-Borg. He's not going to be able to grab up any of these objectives early on so easily.
That's right. And right now in the gold lane, you're seeing a bit of patience being exhibited from both sides. Both of these teams looking for a potential setup, a potential play, but neither really want to reveal their hand, namely the roamers, who are doing a good job of keeping their position contained here. But now Blackheart will potentially reveal the position to Kufra. There he goes, and now Kevo and them know they have the number advantage, but Rico making his way to the jungle. Deadly Snipe has been called out from Bugatti here, and there goes the Tyrant's Rage, following up with all that vision. Tyrant's Revenge. Yuki will pick up the kill on to Kevo there. Euphoria with the Cold Filter. It will be wasted, will be burnt out, and now a Cold Filter of their own from Sunsparks will be utilized. It will only walk away with one kill, but that is a 1-0 trade in their favor, opened up there by Bugatti on the Leslie.
Okay, let's talk about what happened right there. You saw how the Kaja went and hid in a bush. Both of these tanks, especially when you compare the Kaja, ooh, a small grab, but Gold kind of gets out. Another grab.
Uh-oh. Another big grab there. That's going to be a kill onto Rico there. Punished underneath the turret, and now a flicker has been called out by Cooper. A Terrify, though, onto Yuki. May spell for disaster, trying to do his best to go ahead and take the 1v2. Euphoria will be taken out by Cooper, so that's going to be a good turnaround from them. But now here comes the Blackheart with that X-Borg underneath the tower. We'll be able to pick up a kill. So a 2-for-1 trade. I believe that would go into the favor of Whiplash there.
So kind of want to go back and talk about the tank versus tank matchup. You have the Kufra, you have the Kaja. Both of these tanks are looking to sit in bushes, but the only difference is Kaja wants you to face check bushes, and Kufra has that Tyrant to jump, is able to check bushes, and making sure that if he hits that Kaja that is just sitting in that bush, he's gonna have a hard time, and looking like they're about to go in again.
That's right. Johnny Doodoo here on the Mars with the Mortal Coil, trying to avert from damage, as Rico will go ahead and pick up this neutral. I believe that's going to be the second turtle into the favor of Rico there. They were able to secure some space in the first one. Now picking up the second one here. Bugatti having a little bit of trouble down there in the gold lane. Both marksmen had to go for the recall there. But now look at the setup here, YUWEI, up in the top side of XP. Kevo could look for a play with the Divine Judgment, the Black Dragon form. Divine Judgment was utilized, but it caught onto him after he popped the Black Dragon form, so it didn't lead to anything momental there for them. But hang on, actually might still be able to find the kill. Blackheart on a killing spree. X-Borg 3-0. Dez is playing out of his mind. A deadly snipe from Bugatti will be able to find the kill on the bot side. And there you go, you were talking about. It was looking a little shaky a couple seconds ago, but living up to the hype, putting on a performance down in the gold lane.
Yeah, I did not really like how Sunsparks let a couple kills early on, but they managed to grab up this Erythro at that bot side. That kind of, hey, like that does show me that this team, they are looking out to finish up these kills. They're making sure the food is well eaten. They're not leaving anything behind. Now, Tyrant's Revenge.
Tyrant's Revenge, but where's the follow-up may have been ill-advised, a little too ambitious, as the Blackheart will yet again pick up another kill. He's 4-0 on the X-Borg right now, having a great game. And when you're talking about the jungle matchup right now, he has fallen up short on the neutrals up against Rico, but has made up for it in these short team fights, these little bit of skirmishes we've been having as we cross over to the 6-minute mark, picking up a lot of kills for Whiplash right now.
Yeah, I feel like the gold is back in the favor of the team that does not get these neutral objectives. Kind of the same story that we had in the previous game, but once again, the victorious side was the one that was able to grab up these objectives. I want to see Whiplash contesting these objectives as another one comes up right here.
That's right, and off to the side, we saw Bugatti get taken out down there in the gold lane. Blackheart looking for the contest in the pit. He's going to lose the 50-50 to Rico again. Give me another objective into the hands of Sunsparks, but a fight still breaking out. Yuki in some trouble. will be able to utilize the flicker to go ahead and disengage. But like we were saying, Sunsparks coming up huge on these neutral objectives up against Whiplash's tenacious ability in the team fight.
Yeah, so Sunsparks grabbed up this third turtle. But Gold ML, we saw the Rithel being picked up on the first wave. We were questioning it. We were saying, hey, he showed his cards. He gave the counters away. There's still so many picks available. And you see Gold ML picking up that solo kill before the objectives, shutting down Bugatti on supposedly a counter pick. Gold ML kind of popping off right now, making sure that, hey, like, they're going to get to this late game stage of the game. And that's going to be really something hard to deal with for the side of Sunsparks here.
Absolutely. And it's so strange to see the gold lane match because neither one of these marksmen is able to capitalize that new Trinity. But hang on, a Tyrant's Rage and Revenge combination on the Kevo. But that's the Kaza. He's going to go ahead and use the Divine Judgment to turn that play around. And just like that, Gold ML will run away with a kill. And now he's running down Bugatti. What color is your Bugatti? Black. Because that is exactly who's finding a kill on Yuki in the mid lane tower. Rico and Prime trying to hold on to this blue buff. He will be able to secure it. But we're seeing the aggression for Whiplash still be able to surpass all of the strategies coming out from Sunspark.
Yeah, that's not really a good trade coming in. Out of Sunspark's a little bit out of position. 8 minutes in, you see a 2K gold lead mid. Looking for a fight.
Ooh. Euphoria, not feeling euphoric right there. Yuki will take him down on this for Ramus right now. Johnny Doodoo into the fight with the Mars. Y2 Gold's gonna be able to find the kill on Ramus, and now running down Prime, but turning around with the Furious Dive. Shaw Residue coming in. Will it be in time to be able to heal him back up? Just a little bit of sustain, but to the Divine Judgment. Where are you going? As the rest of the members of Whiplash will be able to stack on top. Bugatti found the kill and then missed that onto the Martyrs here. Black Heart looking to make a big black explosion. The play will not be able to find a kill in the mid tower, so a little bit of a firework play from the X-Borg. But again, both of these teams clashing extremely hard, but YUWEI, the lead, still in favor of Whiplash.
It's a small gold lead. We talk about 9 minutes in, 2K, almost even a 1K gold lead right here. You're going to see not too much of a difference coming in. Even the gold, right, that we saw the Rithel able to grab up a kill early on the Leslie. The gold lead is not too significant. Maybe the only one that does have a great gold lead is going to be X-Borg, and it's only even just a 500 gold lead right there. Now, this is going to be a Lord right here. We've been seeing all these games where these Lord is taken by the team that had the neutral objective taken going in, but Kufra.
That's a huge Tyrant's Revenge from him. Bugatti going to find the kill onto Kevo. So there goes some of that engage on the side of Whiplash. But speaking of things happening here on the bot side, see Martis is kind of opening up the map. They're going to look to find a trade there, but here comes Blackheart on the X-Board looking for the contest. The ultimate a little too early there could be disastrous for him.
Oh no.
2 bars low is outside of Sunspark. The Lord falling into the hands of Rico. Yet again coming up huge from the side of Sunspark, but it would cause his members to fall a little left right here. Blackheart will find the trade onto him. 3 members down for a 0 on the side of Whiplash, and with that happening, they find the kill.
Yeah, Whiplash able to grab up not the objectives, but the kills pretty much throughout the whole entire team fight. They have been doing this consistently already throughout the whole entire game right here, but yet again they're doing it one more. Even with the Lord marching down on the bottom side against the favor of Whiplash, they are still able to grab up all the outer towers before looking to retreat here. 11 minutes in, you see a 5K gold lead on the side of Whiplash. They are down, but once again they have to try and find out how to defend this Lord, and with Johnny Doodoo on the bottom side, I think it is just going to be enough. And the members that the side of Sunspark really has to try and shut down is going to be Blackheart on that X-Borg, and also Gold ML on that Rithel. We saw the Rithel kind of free hitting throughout the whole entire last team fight. Nobody was able to shut him down. I do think that is going to be the job going towards Prime RR and maybe even Yuki, right? If the Black Dragon Form along with a Petrify, maybe with a small poke coming in from the Fair Mist, that should be enough to shut down this marksman. And if they really don't find the opportunity to shut down Gold, I do think Whiplash is going to be able to take this game right here.
That's right. They definitely could go ahead and use this momentum to take on this match. They're up 6K gold right now. Nothing really stopping them except themselves at this point to be able to close out this match. Sunsparks on the back end of this game. They are still having some decent capabilities here. They haven't been able to open up any towers on the map, but somehow still have been able to contest and pick up the neutrals successfully. It really makes you wonder what exactly the problem is as far as them transitioning to other things. I think maybe we're seeing the issue of the team fights. They're picking up the neutrals, but haven't really been so great as far as the micro. Whiplash has kind of been beating them out at every box there in the team fights. They need to be able to not only pick up these neutrals, but maybe look for the +1, right? They have to try to survive or maybe set up, right? The setup that they go for, not just getting close enough for Rico to find a retribution, but being able to set up ahead of time to where they can still go for the 5v5 clash and come out on top so they can start opening up this map and finding towers. And speaking of finding towers, I feel like that's exactly what Bugatti is trying to do right now in this Leslie.
Yeah, and when we talk about the team fights, we're talking about micro plays. We're talking about these pick pop. Bugatti, a little bit hiding right there, does end up getting out right there, and a set.
Uh-oh. That's a huge Irish rating time for Vince. Colt also comes out from before though to help sustain. Gold ML is able to hop out the heavy crossbow and what looked like Sunsparks was going to be turned around by Whiplash. Here comes the wipeout over the wall, pulling down their draws. Is Whiplash's Sunsparks is yet again on the back end of another team fight that they really had the upper hand there at the start of YUWEI.
Yeah, right there. You could already see that the Rithel, they just didn't have an ability to shut down Gold ML here. And, with the Gold ML just being able to free hit on that back line, that was a 3 versus 4 fight up there. Also, the set was on Gold ML himself. But Euphoria with the Cold Altar, the IMU, kind of able to protect the Rithel so much to the point where he was full health by the time the Cold Altar was down, and they were able to turn that fight up at top side. And when we look at fights, 3 versus 4s going in right there, that just kind of tells you that the side of Whiplash should be able to just march down and win majority of these team fights coming up.
They definitely should. And I mean, now you can see with all the map pressure they have put in their favor, up 7 towers here as far as the lead goes, to be able to finally pick up a neutral into the hands of Blackheart. Like we were saying, though, he was losing out on those neutrals earlier, but keeping his team in the game, picking up those kills 7, 0, and 3 as he locks in that Hunter Strike to further in some of that damage. It's been kind of the driving force for them. Lose neutrals, win the team fight afterwards, and that's what's been getting them to this point in the match where they're up 10K in the gold lead, led by the way of Dez on the X-Borg, by Gold ML on the Spiritual, who casted a bit of doubt on, but has came alive in this match. And you could say that might be because of the Leslie pick, but at some point execution has to be accounted for. And speaking of accounting for, we're counting down potentially to the last push. Yuki's already been dropped low. Colt ultimately forced out nice and early. Black Dragon from Prime. Blackheart coming in with the BBE right now on the X-Borg. He's going to fall Prime. Damn, Yuki finds Doodle, but keep an eye on to this crystal base. It's being dropped low. There's a wipeout being brought down by Whiplash. Speaking of whips, they're going to put it to the backs of Suns.
Beautiful, beautiful game coming in from Whiplash. Just like what Deku was saying earlier, they did not grab up any of the objectives coming into this game, but they were able to grab up all the kills. And the doubt, the one that we criticized, especially during the first game of the draft, the Rithel Gold ML, 11.5. That's 8, 1, and 10 KDA right here. Again, the game score is going to be 24-7 Sunsparks against Whiplash. 15-minute game. Sunsparks able to grab up this victory. But going back to some of the stats, you see Gold ML already popping off, but not far behind you see Dez on this X-Borg. I'm not sure we're supposed to call him Dez or the Blackheart, but we know him. He is the man, one of the favorites in this tournament right here. Also Euphoria on this Valentina pick right here also did extremely well, 4, 2, and 15. And also the Kaja Kevo, grabbing up so much of these assists. Now looking at some of the stats right here, X-Borg 30% damage. He did so much damage this game, shredding down all the front line. We look at Rico, we look at the Kufa, we also look at the Yuzong, and Export kind of was able to shut down majority of their HPs throughout the whole entire fight. And also Gold ML, the one that we criticized right here, 30% damage onto his side too, along with 75% kill participation and 44% real estate damage right there. Sunspark able to grab up this victory on this match 5 right here. And guys, do not go anywhere. We do have a match 6 coming up. It is going to be between the Endables and Prime Esports. We saw a beautiful game coming in on this match 5 right here. So we do have 3 more matches coming up. We have match 7. It's going to be Team Ace versus the Ohio Brothers. So lots of good matches coming in. Guys, do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Grimlock's greatest warrior! Ravage, attack!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible burst in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield Assault to reduce incoming damage or to quickly clear out minion waves. In the late game, Minsithar's crowd control really shines in teamfights. Use King's Calling to strip away the enemy's mobility and Shield Assault for a great burst of damage. We recommend this build, with Demon Hunter's Sword and Corrosion Scythe as Minsithar's core equipment. Demon Hunter's Sword provides much needed lifesteal and attack speed, while Corrosion Scythe adds even more attack speed to really push Shield Assault's damage. Pick the Fighter emblem to boost Minsithar's damage output. For battle spells, Flicker can be a powerful tool in the mid to late game when used with King's Calling to quickly reach and shut down key targets. Petrify is also recommended as an additional CC to maximize Minsithar's damage during Shield Assault. We hope players will have fun with the revamped Minsithar. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Magic flows as freely as the wind. Name of the winds. The storm is coming. The void is like wind. Listen, it is the sound of the wind.
Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind!
Slain an enemy. Impressive. Under attack. Killing spree.
Welcome everyone back to the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament once again. We've already on to this match 6. Match 6 going on right here. We have the Endables versus Prime Esports. On the side of Endables, I actually have quite a bit of people that I've recognized throughout, and even a TOB member. And also on the other side, we do have Prime Esports, a little bit of an unknown team, but we're going to go into the draft right here once again. And on the casting desk, we do have Eunice, NACT caster. Welcome, Eunice. How do you feel about this draft so far?
I feel very excited. Actually, I do know a couple people here already. Have played with I played with a few people on the left side. I do know Toru, though, however, is going to be the marksman sub lane for TOB. So there is 2 subs. There's a roamer, and I believe it's the marksman. I don't know where
Toru is Gina.
Yeah, so it is the marksman sub laner. But these bans, very typical. We already know the move, the deal right here. But I do see a counter draft happening already with the glue getting picked up, with Faramus getting banned. I feel like that was a little bit of a misdraft, honestly, knowing that Valentina and Faramus both got banned out, but they willingly gave up glue. But the only trade that I see is the Freddy. But on top of that, they also pick up the Wan, which is not something you kind of want in your own hands, do you?
No, it's tough because a lot of the teams, especially when they're not competing at the very top of the top, the 1-1 is like something that they leave open. But if you actually check out a lot of the professional games overseas, although 1-1 does not have an extremely high success rate, he is still one of those heroes that is picked or banned almost every single game. But you were talking about responses. I like this response that Riddle does come out going against the 1-1.
Yeah, so the Irithel is definitely going to be that lane harasser in that gold lane. We do know that she has a little bit of the outrange poke coming in, but we are going to go ahead and see the 3000 world man getting banned out, which is going to be that Martis, and these bans are all respectable, and I feel like they're very valid, right? Because you kind of want to not only draft out the enemy pool, but also draft out how much map pressure and control that you have during the mid to late game. Because early game, yes, Martis might, kind of shove you around with the coils and everywhere and kind of get you out of position. But once it comes to that mid to late game, you really do not want to be going up against that Martis and maybe Melissa. So these bans right now, really good bans coming in to even give a little bit of control of the map.
Now, I know quite a bit of the members from the side of Endables, and Humble God, I don't know if you guys recognize him, but he is going to be Anna coming in from Fallout Esports in the NACT slot. So I would actually argue that Endables have a very good chance of being one of the favorites of this tournament, along with the Ohio Brothers and A77. This is going to be a very high caliber team, especially paired up with a TOB member, along with, Milo, which went to M4 as the sub, and also Rose, which has been with TOB, has been with the Valley, one of those extremely good roamers. He has a lot of different pocket picks. You might even see something like a Natalia or even an Estes pick coming out now. We have this draft phase coming in. Humble Gods, an assassin main. They choose to ban out the Martis, but there's so much available.
Yeah, so looks like Endables is on the left side, though. Kind of got me confused right there with the team names. But
oh, my bad.
Yeah, so no. But speaking of that, though, we do know that Rose is known for one of those cheese pocket picks. So I don't know if he's gonna actually bring out the Natalia. Estes here would be really good for Milo and Lance there, but the marksman, Gina coming in on this 1-1, I don't know if Estes really is the right answer, as she is way too mobile. Estes is a little slow grandfather, but speaking of the devil,
we in for a treat.
We are in for a treat. Guys, I don't think, if you guys don't understand, Rose has one of those one trick nat. That is literally one of his main pocket picks, and that is a cheese pick on Rose. And I know he also plays another pocket pick, which is Argus. So Rose picked up the Natalia UA.
Yeah, but Natalia is good against specific heroes, you know, for example, Farsa, Xavier, a Ling jungle, right? But when you look at the side of Prime, I don't really see too big of an impact, especially if we're talking about like a level 1, level 2 impact. I do think Natalia scales very well with a lot of damage items, especially when you're looking at 8 minutes in, when he has something like you know, I don't even know what the items are called anymore, but when he's able to grab up a couple more items at that 8-minute slot, he's going to be able to have a lot of kill pressure throughout the whole entire map. And I think that's the impact that this Natalia is going to cause. But we're going into the land of Dawn, guys. This is going to be match 6, Endables versus Prime Esports. Two relatively strong teams coming in. It is going to be a best of 1 series for this Majestic Thrones Easter tournament.
I'm a little bit scared for the Iritho right now, only because of that Nat. Look at that, Iritho is kind of tower hogging right now. Iritho's not even gonna step up, but Rose doing a lot of chip damage already on Yuki. And the thing is, I play with Rose. Rose likes to harass the EXP lane first before Rose, you know, makes his way up to that marksman lane. But do you think the pressure already that early into the EXP is worth it, or is it more worth it towards the top side? Because look at where Grok is right now.
Oh, I love that. But the thing is, like, most of the times if you're a roamer, you just get shit on completely. I can say that, right? This is my stream. But you get completely destroyed by your team when you start ganking the EXP lane. They start crying, oh my gosh, why? But Rose right here making the impact.
We do see the flicker have to be burnt by Ness on this Yve, which is already a very early skill burnt, and that just shows how much pressure Rose is giving on this Nat.
Yeah, Rose early game. I was kind of saying how early game there isn't going to be too much that Rose can be doing, especially when you go against something like a Frezrin, an Esme, and also a Grok, but he's making sure that the impact is being made as he's able to pop that flicker early on coming in from that Eve, and Eve is just not going to have that spell being available for this turtle fight coming up.
Well, even though the battle spell isn't available, she does still have that real world manipulation in her hand, but Phantom Execution getting canceled out, but actually is going to go ahead and finish off the kill on Ness, and that's what happens if you get your utility burnt off. Immediate punish. Now, the objective aggro is going to go towards Endables.
Yeah, Humble God grabbing up that kill, knowing that Eve did not have that flicker. That's a great pick off coming in from the side of Endables, making sure that they're calling out these spells. But that was a solo kill coming in from the Tank Lance, and we've seen Tank Lances quite a bit, even in MPL, even everywhere. Milo picks up the buff.
And does menace a little bit of the jungle, but looks like it's just a little bit of a lane bully as they are just going to get ready for that neutral objective. Yeah,
I'm not really sure why they decided to hold on to the retreat there. You could already see that the Lance wasn't even close to the turtle buff, and now even with the retreat on the side of Xin, which is going to be the jungler on the side of Prime, the objective goes absolutely uncontested, and even with the Natalia on the map, they seem like they just don't even need too much pressure, and they're able to win most of these trades.
Ruination goes down, but Wild Charge widely missing. Feather Airstrike coming in from Salsa on this far side, not able to secure a kill, but Toru, crossbow of Tang, makes Grok too low to stay for any more vision. But Rose on the hunt right now, but not able to make that a secured hunt, but bot side. But no, she's gonna go right back.
What?
Is she going to make it out? That is a ring around the rosy for a coffee prep on this hero though, but that is a trade, right?
Yeah,
1
for 1 trade right there. We saw 1-1's ultimate right there, unable to finish off the Grok. That's one of the nerfs that actually came in recently, especially with the 1-1 nerfs. They've been trying to change this hero to make her a little bit more balanced, make her a little bit more available in these drafts, and we might be going into a time where 1-1 is going to be let open finally in most of these drafts. Maybe not this game, because Toru right here poking out Renee a little bit.
I mean, if I was Renee, I'd be like, stay in your walls, stay in your walls, stay in your walls. More physical defense, more magical defense, you know? Just go ahead and use that passive to the best ability. But we do see Humble Guts spotting out Grok in the mid side, but top side already a lot of pressure. But We do see an engage. Retreat is being used. Humble God's gonna go ahead and use a little bit of that dash. DDR happening. And then Minsithar Feather Airstrike coming in by Salsa. But Yuki being able to go ahead and zone out. But Rose getting a kill on Earth. The Humble God Phantom Execution is gonna be used to get out. But looks like it's a 1-for-0 trade. But no contest. But YUWEI. Crossbow of Tang. Humble God's gonna go ahead and finish up that kill, but Rose still not looking to let Renee walk. And Renee's just like, stay in your walls, you know? Gonna do that over and over. Revolution coming out by this Eve, but Farsa gonna go ahead and use the wings of Wings and get out. But Humble God picking up this Red Bull with the Retro Fancy Execution coming out. Whoa, that's a mouthful, but oh my goodness, I want to give you the mic, but we're gonna keep going. Turtle has been picked up by Humble God Fancy Execution comboed with that's gonna go ahead. But Rose coming in with a hunt, executed and taken off the board with a thumbs up to the teammate. But Humble God still not looking for more, and Milo still going in. This team fight has been going on for almost a 2 straight minutes. Salsa go ahead and use the Feather Airstrike on this Farsa and go ahead and take off Zin. Frederick off this board, but Milo using the split kind of zoning out that back line, but not able to secure anything. But top side, Earth doesn't go ahead and secure a kill off of 1-1. Oh,
I like that.
2 minutes. Oh, we're not done. Rose still going in with the hunt. It's gonna go ahead and miss, but Milo dropped dangerously low. Rose as well. Salsa still looking for an answer, but that's gonna be it. Oh my god, we are
oh yeah. 5-6 minutes in right now. The scoreboard is 6-2. You see a 3K gold lead on the side of Endables. I did like how Coffee Me, is that his name? Coffee Me? I don't even know, but the Rito was able to pick up that solo kill on Toru right there.
Coffee Prime.
Coffee Prime. My eyes, dude, getting old.
He is on that caffeine.
Yeah, he is on that caffeine, but once again, you could already see that the favor of the whole entire map is just throughout Endable's side. They're just winning up every single trade, but bot.
Heavy crossbow being used, trying to get a kill for Rose, but Rose still going in for more, dropping Renee halfway down again, but stay near walls. But Humble God already denied a lot of farm, but Milo split grabbing onto Frederick. We're just gonna go ahead and be Zen. Gonna go ahead and get killing spree unlocked right now for Humble God on the bot side. Yuki is gonna go ahead and take down Glue, but real women being popped in by Yi. Rose being taken off the board. Toru staying up the edge right now, playing it at the edge of life with a Coffee Prime. Is gonna make it out alive. Crossbow tank has been activated. Is gonna go ahead and secure the kill. Actually does not trigger the ult, and that is a 2-for-2 trade. But Feather Airstrike getting Renee off the board. Looks like the wall wasn't enough. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. It's gonna go ahead and be put behind the caster's desk, but that is a turret being exchanged for a couple of bodies, and that is, I feel like, the more favorable trade right now for Endables.
Of course, it's going to be a little bit more favorable from the Endables side. It kind of feels like Prime is struggling a little bit to keep the trades happening. It's okay if you lose a member here and there, but make sure that they're able to grab up a punish on the opposite side of the map. But so far, Endables protecting all their towers, even that mid lane, and they're able to grab up not only objectives, but we're talking about kills, we're talking about towers, even some of these jungle buffs as top side grabbing up another kill on the Esmeralda.
Now, YUWEI, let's talk about this jungle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Humble God and Zin are both crossbow taking to go ahead and secure a kill, but let's go right back to what we're about to talk about, right?
Of course.
We do see Humble God and Zin. Frederick versus that Lance lineup, but wow, I cannot talk. Oh my god, but Salsa makes it out alive. Is she going to? Yes, she is. Guardian Bear's not going to go ahead and secure the kill, but Rose on that backside going in and putting that just a little bit. Killing spray. Salsa with the slipper of health and to go ahead, triggered that feathered airstrike. But Humble God still going, looking for more and not looking to give up anything for free. Milo, go ahead and activate the split. But man, Humble God, let me talk. Stop fighting. But that looks like that in the skirmish. But we do see that both of these jungles are running the Demon Slayer, right? Which means you're gonna have prio over this farm, objectives, and all of that. But all of these objectives are not really 50-50. They're really one-sided, but here is able to get out. But Humble God might be caught out here. Wall charge coming up for the airstrike coming in from Salsa from the backside. Ness doesn't know what to do, running around in circles. Humble God dropped dangerously low. Zen coming in with the Fredrin, giving a little bit of that taunt on Humble God and Milo, but Milo's gonna go use a grab a little bit and go ahead and do a little bit of chip damage, but is able to get away, and Humble is able to get out perfectly and flawlessly, diving on the 2 turrets. But as an analyst, YUWEI, you do know that these 2 junglers are more objective focused, but I don't like the fact that Prime is making this so one-sided when Xin also has that Demon Slayer emblem and is able to pick up these objectives as well.
Yeah, but the Lance is just too much to handle. Rose gets picked off right away in this team fight. We talk about Humble Gods on this Lance right here. We've seen this pick being brought up. So many. TOB plays it himself. Also, Yukio, which is Humble God, he brought it up early on in the tournament, and it's just such a good pick for a lot of the assassin users that don't want to play something like a Fredrin or Bratz. The Lancelot pick is just so good, and mid-side right here, they might look for a small siege.
Look at Humble coming in from the backside. Renee just kind of zoning out Humble right now, but I just don't feel like it's fun. But Renee, wild charge coming in. Real Rumination popped in by Nessun. This Milo coming in. The grab. Is he going to go ahead and grab this Yuki? But Toru coming in with the little jump CDR. Here it goes. Crossbow is going to be activated. Inspire as well. Killing spree activated by Toru on this 1-1. Zen drop dangerously low. But Humble God's going to go ahead and help assist with the double kill. Look at Milo coming in the backside. I'm going to be eaten up right now. But look at Rose ready for the setup. But that might be just the end of that skirmish. 2-0 trade. Not too good.
Yeah, 2-0 trade in the favor of Endables. They're just winning every single team fight. Right here, the scoreboard is 15-5, 10, 11 minutes on the clock, and almost a 10k gold lead as they siege this boss side.
My goodness, Feather Airstrike dropping. Coffee Prime really low. Rose getting picked off by Milo on that grab. Milo being a body bag. Go ahead. Split being activated by Glue. Lumination being popped in by the backside. Torch dropping. Milo on the run as well. But look at Humble God, unstoppable. Doing a little bit of freestyle on that base right there, which is not something you want on your own team. And Milo gonna go ahead and take up this turret, but that is a 2-0 trade once again. That's not something you want.
Yeah, that is not something you're looking for if you're trying to win this game. But even at the beginning, when we're looking at the draft, we already knew that Prime was going to have to battle up this upscale game right here, because it just kind of feels like there's no answer to the Glue, there's no answer to the Lancelot. Even the Farsa and the 1-1, they're able to just zone out from the back and just grab up these kills. The only person that they're able to grab up Prime, at least from Prime's side, is going to be that Natalia, and Natalia is not really a worthwhile target. Although she does have a lot of damage, it's not really going to be the impact that you want, especially even with the Natalia dead on the side of Endables, and that's just tough. Looking at the Lancelot already building up to all 3 of the items. You have that Thunderbolt, that Guardian helmet. Everything is just in the favor for the side of Endables here.
Absolutely. Now, the thing is with this strat right now, right? Rose running this Nat, not something typical, but the thing is, they have already enough front line. They have the tanks a lot on Humble God, and Milo already doing enough front, which means Rose has a lot of room to make a lot of plays, right? If Rose falls down, there's still Milo. There is still Lance coming in with that tank, so it's still able to front, which is actually honestly impressive because there's no AoE CC coming in, except for just maybe Milo coming in with the grab, right? But Toru gonna go ahead. Milo coming to split. Rose gonna do a little bit trip down in the backside, but while we have to use him for the airstrike, dropping Coffee Prime and Grok dangerously low, but Milo's gonna go ahead and secure that kill. Heavy crossbow is gonna be popped in by Irithel, but no, not enough damage. Zen coming in, fantastic execution being popped in. Looks like the real munitions are not gonna be able to sustain too much, but Rose getting a pick off on Zen. Crossbow of Ting is gonna go ahead and drop them down too low. First one to go back with Milo coming in supposed to once again. Yuki is gonna get caught out by Milo again. That is a monster kill coming from Humble God on this Lance. Can they end it here? Can they finish it? Is it going to be the finishers instead of the Endables? Gonna go ahead and end this here. That is a win for the side of Endables, and this Nat pick
Huge.
YUWEI, break it down.
Huge, huge. Whoa, we go into the end screen. Again, this is between the Endables and Prime. This is going to be game 6 of the Majestic Throne Easter tournament here. Endables able to grab up this victory in just 13 minutes. The scoreboard is 21-5. You can see MVP on Humble Gods on this tank, Lancelot. And honestly, as a tank, as a roam player, I am sick of this Lancelot going tank every single time. We see this in NACT, we see this in ranked games, we see this in classic games. Now we see it here in the Majestic Thrones tournament over and over. We actually seen the Xborg a little bit more than the Lance, but I do think that our next game coming up, which is going to be Ace and the Ohio Brothers, we're going to be seeing this tank Lance once again, but Humble God did so well. Let's break it down, Eunice, to some of the data's coming up. Well,
absolutely. Well, we do see. Let me look at this a little bit in depth, but we do see Toru and Humble God actually doing the same amount of damage, but look at how much the Lance and the glue tanked, right? And like I was saying, Rose, actually the least amount of damage taken up with that Farsa, but still able to do a lot of damage. But like I said, Milo and Humble God kind of being the punching bags for the rest of the team. But we can say the same about Zin and Renee and Yuki taking up that damage. Like Renee, stay in your walls, right? Getting a little bit of that passive triggered in there. But congratulations to the side of Endables. You do take this crown for this match.
Yes,
YUWEI,
sir.
lead us back.
Yeah, so this is going to be match 6 between Endables and Prime. Endables able to take up this victory in a very good fashion, and I do think Endables might be one of those teams that we're going to be looking out for in terms of this whole entire tournament. They've shown a strong standing, especially against Prime, so I'm excited to see what they have in store. But do not go anywhere, guys. We do have our match 7 on the way. This is going to be a best of 1 series for the Majestic Thrones tournament. It is going to be between Team Ace and the NACT #1 team leader, the Ohio Brothers. We'll be back, guys. Do not go anywhere.
Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Meet Grimlock's greatest warrior!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high-mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible bursts in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield Assault to reduce incoming damage or to quickly clear out minion waves. In the late game, Minsithar's crowd control really shines in teamfights. Use King's Calling to strip away the enemy's mobility and Shield Assault for a great burst of damage. We recommend this build, with Demon Hunter's Sword and Corrosion Scythe as Minsithar's core equipment. Demon Hunter's Sword provides much needed lifesteal and attack speed, while Corrosion Scythe adds even more attack speed to really push Shield Assault's damage. Pick the Fighter emblem to boost Minsithar's damage output. For battle spells, Flicker can be a powerful tool in the mid to late game when used with King's Calling to quickly reach and shut down key targets. Petrify is also recommended as an additional CC to maximize Minsithar's damage during Shield Assault. We hope players will have fun with the revamped Minsithar. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
My magic flows as freely as the wind. Name of the winds. The storm is coming. The void is like wind. Listen. It is the sound of the wind.
Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind! Impressive! Under attack! Behold, the fury
Yes, of course. Don't worry about it.
So it's perfect because I just got up from work and I'm so tired and I have to pick up my friends from LA. It took me like 2 hours back and forth. And speaking of my friends, they're here at the back. This is Terry and Emily. And we are going to MLBB offline meetup event in Long Beach. And that's where you went to school, right?
Yes, I think this is what, like the first MLBB meetup
in LA.
In LA, at least.
Yes.
Hosted by Juki. Shout out to Juki.
Shout out Juki.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think there's like free boba, free pizza, free gifts.
Free diamonds.
Yes.
If we get there early.
Yes, I hope we will, but if we don't, it's okay.
It's my fault.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah. So, are you guys excited? No, they're not excited, guys.
I know Emily for sure is excited.
Yeah.
She's been waiting for this event for the whole entire week. She just talks nonstop about it.
Just a quick recap about me and YUWEI. YUWEI been my friend online, and we live stream together with my friend Cookmoon. Shout out to you, Cookmoon. I hope you were here so that we can hang out together. But yeah, if you were watching my live or YUWEI's live, I'm not sure if you asked me or someone else asked me where do I live, and then I said I live in California, Huntington Beach, and you were so surprised, and you said you live in Magnolia. At that moment, I really don't know where is Magnolia because I used to live in LA County, and I recently moved out here in Orange County, which is Huntington Beach. And someone told you I live in OC, but you don't really know where exactly.
I mean, OC is kind of big.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of places. There's like Westminster, Garden Grove, and like it's a little bit rare that they just happen to be in the city. So it was kind of cool. Like, hey, friends.
Yeah.
To meet up. What do you like better?
Orange County. I
Why?
like beach.
Why? You like the beach?
Yeah, it's closer to the beach.
I think we got better food, better parking, better air.
How about you guys? You live in LA. It's from the Bay. I'm from the Bay. Oh yeah, you're from.
My sister's over there. My sister's up there.
Shout out to your sister.
Yeah, shout out to my sister.
That's when we discovered that we really close to each other. And low-key, I don't want to meet YUWEI alone in a random place. So this MLBB event works.
Yeah, I'm a scary guy. It's okay, I understand.
No, I'm not that kind of person who would meet someone like I only met online, you know. Unless I'm really comfortable with that person or you're a girl. And I think you're a pretty girl. See?
Thank you, appreciate it. That's exactly what I'm portraying myself to be.
Yeah. Since you met me already, what's your first impression about me?
What's my first impression about you?
Yes.
Dude, you're gonna put me on the spot while I'm driving. I mean, you manage one of the top squads in North America, so of course that takes a lot of work, a lot of leadership. Very respectable. You can jungle. That's pretty cool. I can't even play jungle. That's the first impression. So, I mean, that's kind of about it, right?
Okay, guys. YUWEI is being nice to me because it's being recorded. But
I'm nice even if the camera's not even there. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Because while we were streaming, someone like comment, you were a gentleman. You think so, guys? YUWEI is a gentleman. They just laugh at you, bro.
They just laugh at me. But I laugh at Emily every night too. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
We're comfortable this way.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
So, yeah. So, see you guys there. Bye.
Bye. Because I used to come here to play tennis too, and we're gonna park next to the tennis court.
Player. Emily is a badminton player, and Terry too.
How good are you?
How good are you? I think they're good.
There's a lot of people.
We swipe UCR.
You play for the team?
Yeah.
Both you guys play for the team?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
surprised,
never
guys.
mind. I can promise you, Emily would beat the living hell out of me. So I met this player that was like probably league champ for like a Division 4, and I don't have badminton experience.
I just played.
But like we can go head to head because I just like brute forced it. So I played college tennis.
Oh, nice.
But if you actually play for college, that's a different story, dude. You guys have college packages, right?
Yeah.
What kind of rackets? Yonex?
Yonex. Yeah. She just bought it, right?
Oh my god, it's so expensive.
It is so expensive.
My heart is.
Maybe for you two, it's like, maybe even for her, it's like, oh yeah, people, that's fine.
People.
I haven't seen this many people in like fucking.
You probably just stay at your house all the time, huh?
Yes, I do. I've retired from socializing with people.
Do you know what building?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not walking you guys in a stick. When I say right there, it's like the furthest one you can see.
Oh.
Like right
Okay. Just making sure, YUWEI.
Education.
Yeah, this is right for what it is.
Yes. Are we early?
Hi.
We are definitely early.
Cool, nice. Also from OSP too, I think.
No.
No.
OSP friends.
OSP friends. I'm YUWEI. Ex-Gosu. I'm sure you guys heard about all the stuff, all the juice. I am a tank player for one of the squads in North America. I used to play tournaments and stuff, but now I've retired. I don't know if it's official or not, but I'm moving to become a caster and to like kind of like manage or stream, like manage tournaments. So you guys haven't followed me on YouTube, like I do a lot of streams almost every day. I'm also gonna be live streaming a lot of the NACT that's coming up, and then also gonna be posting some tournaments from like PH and EU and stuff. So
cool.
Are you on Twitch?
No, I don't. The thing is, like when I first started, everyone was on Twitch, but there was like a couple people that I actually watched on YouTube, and like if I want to sleep or if I want to watch a video, like the first place I search is YouTube.
Okay.
So that's kind of like my platform. People like to do like the multi-stream, two sides. I kind of just stick to the YouTube side and kind of just go with it. But maybe someday.
Okay.
So, you?
My name is YUWEI. I go by Kuka online though. In-game name is Thursday, but I'm just an anime. No, I go to Cerritos.
Cerritos.
Cerritos. It's in Cerritos.
It's my hometown. It's like 15 minutes. It's like 15 minutes from here.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything else to say.
I'm Olivia. My game name's Wild Live, and I kind of just play mage and support for him. I pocket Angela him.
Pocket Angela base.
That's all?
That's it.
My name is Joey. My in-game is Wild Joe. We're from Ventura. We're just casual players. I probably have like a little bit of a gaming addiction, you know? Just I get attached to a game and I jump around, and then yeah. So my buddy gets me back on the game all the time. We get super into it, hit mythic, and then I just stop playing. Yeah, I play tank, fighter, jungle. I could do marksman if I have to, and then mage is like I don't even want to.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament. Once again, this is going to be game 7, a very exciting match. We have Team Ace in the house, top 16 NACT team, one of the home crowd favorites, especially in my Discord server. And on the other side, we do have Ohio Brothers. That is going to be the #1 NACT team. The crowd, the real crowd favorite, the MSC potential lineup going in. We have Hoon, we have Carlos, our best player, my bad. We have Yurishi, we have Shark, Lots and lots of good players on that team, and also basic. But going into this match right here, we have two of the NACT casters coming down, two big powerhouses. We're gonna have Coach Deku, can you breathe? And also Eunice coming in for a beautiful cast. Deku, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It's been an eventful day in the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament, and right when you think it's about time to close up shop, you got Team Ace versus the Ohio brothers. Eunice, how are you feeling?
Man, I mean, since you and I are NACT casters, we've seen both of these teams play. Actually, on your left side is going to be the Ohio brothers, not Team A, so ignore that real quick. So the left side is going to be the currently #1 runner-up right now for NACT, taking that #1 spot with the highest stats, KDA, name it. They are the unstoppable team right now in the NA region, but can't disregard the right side. Runner-up for the top 16 for NACT. We have both teams that are actually pretty good right now. And this is kind of more of a serious match because we do actually have two West teams head-to-head right now. And Deku, I know you've seen both of these teams play. They don't play around here, right? They don't.
That's right. And we're seeing some interesting bans already. X-Borg being targeted out by the Ohio up against Team Ace. That's definitely going to be a very interesting ban. But with that being taken out, that means something is definitely of high value and prio going to be slipping through the first half of the ban. So we'll have to see if that was going to be a worthwhile target or not from the side of Ohio.
Well, we do know that actually Wolf has played a very nasty X-Borg in the NABA tournament. So I do think that's kind of like a respect ban, right? But the thing is that really what they want to ban out? Now, the thing is, there's still a Fanny walking. We do not want to give that up to best player, which is going to be one of the best Fanny players out there on the board. But there is still Valentina open, which is something you do not want to let Hoon touch either. So we do have a lot of picks walking, and this is a difference between high elo teams. They leave things open on purpose in order to counter Jeff. But here it goes. Ban phase is finished. How are you feeling, Deku?
Feeling pretty good here. I'd expect Ohio to go ahead and lock in the Valentina, right? Hoon over there on the lineup. We know it's kind of something he really excels on. Has some mastery over a lot of champions, so it's definitely really strong on him. Valentina will be a good pick from them, and maybe we see something like, Fredrin Farsa, maybe Fredrin Melissa Farsa from the opposing side, from Team Ace on quick response, something of that. So it's kind of how I'm expecting these first three picks to kind of go or something similar. And there's a Valentina there, and now we'll see how Team Ace kind of plays out their two swing back picks.
Absolutely. Now, if we're talking about each of these individual players, right? TOB Hoon. One, is he not only in the #1 spot right now for the mages, and top of that, the highest KDA currently for NACT, his Valentina is the one that got him the MVPs for a lot of the series currently in NACT right now. But Sky, on the side of Team Ace, I do know Sky does have a really good mid lineup as well. So I do know that they are going to be looking at a good head-to-head toe, but Ali hovering over this Minsithar might go ahead and lock it. And that is an open pick. Is it going to be slotted? Actually,
still alive.
That is a very interesting first. Why?
Interesting. I think it might have been just because, right, if they lock in the Minty, right, Hoon easily just picks that up with the Valentina. So maybe a bit of hesitance there. From them. But I'm also wondering, maybe are they trying to bait out this Fredrin pick because they immediately went for the tanks a lot, and we know it does really well against the Fred, and they definitely did not slot it kind of how I was expecting them to. Maybe they're trying to stay 2 steps ahead. I'm not sure if that's gonna work out for them here. Lolita's already been locked up, so if this Minty does get picked up, it would be going to the XP or even the jungle maybe. We can potentially see that from, but it'll be interesting to see if this Minsithar will walk without being locked up by either team, as Cho gets picked up by Yureshi here.
Yeah, Cho is one of Yureshi's Good pocket picks right there. We have seen him play that Chow with the dragon flicker kicks, known as a TikTok Chow, right? We have seen him prevail. But Shark, this Lolita, right? His number one comfort pick coming in into the hands of Shark. And we do see Wolf locking in this Lance, and best player currently is global title for that Lance. So he did get that taken away from him. So they're just gonna have to improvise. And I know possibly a Martis pick coming out from the side of TOB, as they do like to go with that really 5v5 fight comp, right? So they're gonna go more for the team comp, but we did finalize the 3 bands right, or 3 picks right now here. Kufra, one of Ali's comfort pick as well.
Yeah, and I have to say, if I'm looking at both of these teams, just the first half of their picks, I'm definitely leaning towards TOB just because I feel like there's more team fight potential. You still have some pick off, right, that can be set up with Yureshi on the Cho. But if you look over at the side of Team Ace, it's a little more pick off centric. Yeah, it can function in a team fight, but when you have Lance kind of in your jungle and someone like the Brody, who's not exactly the craziest in terms of DPS in those team fights, but really good at being able to burst one target out really fast once you get about 3 or 4 marks, then fade away into that torn apart memory. They're really strong in the pick off. But I feel like when you're talking about high level gameplay, team fight setup is just so more important because the odds, right, to be able to shut out a team completely to where you kind of ended around that mid game phase and you're not really into the late game stages, setting up for those luminous lords for the 5v5 clashes. I just feel like it always ends up leaning into favor for teams that have such a strong team fight presence. And I think that's what Ohio has so far, as we're starting to finalize up these last half of the bands and transitioning to the second phase of picks.
So I was already thinking about that Farsa ban because now in NACT, once you pick up the Valentina, the immediate response is Farsa, actually, as it is one of the biggest counters into the lane, as long as that Kadita, right? But the side of TOB is missing the jungler and the marksman, but they are drafting around Hoon right now to go ahead and ban out any backline mages that can be such the big threat over there. Yes, those are 2 really good ultimates, not gonna lie. Real world manipulation and the feather airstrike is something Hoon can just easily take, but knowing that there is going to be a backline trying to protect basic as well coming in on this marksman, they're going to go ahead and ban that out. But they are missing an EXP laner and a mid laner, which means Sky is going to have to be forced to play more of those upfront, close-faced mages. So I am possibly looking at maybe a Lunox, maybe getting drafted in by Sky. Might be a possibility here.
Kagura. Yeah, there we
Kagura.
go. Kagura definitely is what I was thinking there. That's a nice little pickup there. It fits into their pickoff theme that they have, and Kagura has been talked about as being like a nice option up against the Valentina, same way Luna kind of would have. But again, when you're talking about their composition, it's so heavily favored toward pickoffs. Kagura is kind of the standout option there, especially after Faramus, Eve, and Farsa all being taken off the board. It kind of just felt like Kagura was going to be the automatic slot. But something interesting there, though, is this Leslie pick, right, being picked up by Ohio Brothers. That's going to be a very niche pick you don't see too often. And I think we had seen it picked up by... Can't remember the team. Oh, wow. The Hellcat. This is huge.
Guapsi picked up the Leslie from Fallout.
Right, but I don't know how aware you are of this Hellcat thing, right? From over there, and it's been talked about a lot. It's kind of the answer to Fredrin and the Lancelot. A lot of the Endocasters, mainly Chief and Wolf as well, kind of broken it down about how Hellcat, in the Sea Hobbit adjustment for the has really been kind of the answer to things like Tanks a lot and Fredrin. And you know what? Getting to see it now unfold here over on the North American side and in the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament of all places, no less. I would expect it maybe to get pulled out in NACT, but we went about a whole week or two since it's kind of been revealed and haven't seen that action. So this is going to be exciting for me to see how this really transpires over here in NA if they're able to make the Hellcat work up against the Tanks a lot.
Absolutely, and I'd actually see MPL also bring out the Hellcat, but not the highest success rate either. But this is everyone's match that everybody's been waiting for. 2 NACT casters that has been looking over these 2 teams, but at the same time, these 2 teams, Ohio Brothers versus Team Ace, this might be one of the most uptight matches we might see right now. This is going to be... is this the final match for the series today? Or there should be one more after, if I'm not mistaken. But
do have one much after.
yeah, so this is going to be that really tight match. And best player picking up this Hellcurt, though, this is more of a... I feel like this is Rose's nap, but like best player is a cheese pick-off. This Hellcurt. How are you feeling?
I mean, I like it. Again, back to what was kind of being said, overseas about how Hellcurt's been rising against, these picks such as Tankslot and Fredra. Now, I'm excited to see Ohio kind of step into that and experience some of those different level plays. And Hoon got dropped extremely low in the mid lane there. Would love to have seen what kind of happened there. Maybe a little bit of jump on from Kufra and a follow-up from Kag, dishing out some incredible damage. You've seen Execute got used by Kag as well. So definitely a lot of early advantage going into their favor as far as the damage right now. But a little bit of trade in between both of these teams. They're still under the HP, under halfway, as the Terrified came out to help them disengage.
Now, the thing is with the Ohio brothers, we all know that Shark and Hoon has been playing together for the longest time you guys can think of. And because of that reason, their matchup as a mid synergy is huge. And also, I want to point out Hellcurt, it's actually not going to be damage Hellcurt, it's going to be tank Hellcurt. He's running the Demon Slayer emblem.
I mean, he can still opt in for damage, just like he is. He's got the swift boots and the dagger, so I think it's just for the emblem itself. And he picked up a kill on Bruce Wayne there, up on the top slot. So that's an early kill for the Hellcurt. But yeah, I don't feel like the emblem's really going to dictate too much about the build path. It's still looking like damage. But look at Alan there, charging out with the Tyrant's Rage. He's going to miss the mark onto this Leslie. Here comes Mobile Wolf, Phantom Execution, looking to find a kill at Thorn Rose. Not able to find it just yet. Kagra tried to pick up Leslie as well. Didn't make it happen. So 4 members there walking away empty-handed from Team Ace as they tried to take out the Leslie.
But there is the utility burnt, right? But look at the aggro already going towards Ohio Brothers. Going to go ahead and get that uncontested as well. But that was kind of a waste of time by the side of Team Ace coming down on that bot side, not being able to secure a kill. But is that a setup?
Here comes the Numen Blast and a big fight up here on the top side as well. Bruce Ring trying to return fire. The Black Dragon looks like they are going to be able to pick up Hoon here into the hands of Mobile Wolf. All while that happened on the bot side, doesn't look like anything profited on the engagement down there. Bruce Wayne is in a little bit of trouble here, but with Leslie not being in range, looks like he's going to be safe. But I have to say, Ohio already has created quite a bit of a difference in the goal, and we only have hit around right underneath that 3-minute mark.
Absolutely. Now look at the rotations already coming in sync again with the roam and the mid, and this is something that a lot of teams lack. No follow-up with the sets coming in, but you can already see that they're both online looking for a possible invade, but even without the invade pressure, but Basic gonna get picked off.
The return, Hellcurt, best player. Best rotation there, able to find the trade, but hang on, Tyrant's Rage, but he's been silenced, can't follow up the Tide's Revenge. Team getting overturned from Kagra, Mobile Wolf for the Thorn Execution. A good Numium Blast from Lolita, and then a lovely way of the Dragon from Ureshi, who came all the way from the top side to swing the fight into their favor. Ohio coming online nice and early.
That is he really ran the track and field country, cross country tracks all the way from the top side to the bot side. But that is a jungler dead for the side of Team Ace, which gives best player already an open advantage to go ahead and steal some farm. But Basic low again. That's not something you really want to see within the goal laners?
That's right. Definitely in some trouble right now. Both gold laners are extremely low. Only the Roam sitting at full HP could spell trouble. I think we just seen the deadly snipe come out from Leslie there. Didn't hold on to it, though. A quick reveal of vision there, it seemed like. But here's Hoon on the Valentina looking to relieve some of that pressure. Both teams can go ahead and back away just a bit. But Bruce, well, he's still trying to find a more here. He hasn't went back for base. Turtle has been pulled, though, from the side of Ohio. They're going to go ahead and reset it, courtesy of Shark there on the Lolita. You can see Reshi's made his rotation way down. So has Bruce Wang. Both XP laners are looking potentially like they want to contribute to this Turtle to help out both of their teams.
Man, Deca, how are we going to differentiate who's Bruce Wayne? Because there's 2 Bruce Waynes on the side of Team Ace. It's going to be That Brody
Oh,
and
you're
the
right.
Yuzong. So, but
Ooh.
why the dragon not able to click? But looks like the aggro though is going to be worked on by best player. Dark Knight Falls getting triggered in.
Ooh, and this is exactly what they were kind of talking about, that Dark Falls that does blind out the enemy jungle. They pick up the neutral extremely easy. Yureshi with away the dragon, because the Numian Blast is going to be a huge two-man set from start. Killing the best player's hands. Bruce trades out one, but a double kill into the jungler for the Ohio brothers. And there's that TikTok show we were talking about, that Flicker G can do. That's going to be an easy kill picked up by Basic on this Leslie here. Now Ohio up 3K gold unit.
Beautiful rotation coming in by the side of Ohio brothers. Chow. That's Yureshi coming really online, being from the top side all the way coming down to the mid lane, to the bot side, getting a kill. He is sitting at 5 assists, almost 100% kill participation. That's not something you really see from the EXP laners, but set up, Dark Knight Falls.
Trying to find the play here. Bruce Wayne's in a little bit of trouble, but best player having to go ahead and retreat. There was a Ying overturn to punish Shark there on the dive, so Team Ace able to deny the play that Ohio wanted to go for here. And Eunice, they were talking about, we don't see a lot. This hole up there, deadly sniping, a little bit of poke from Basic. Gonna be able to find the kill on the Brody. We have a request from a pause. Might have been a little ill-advised there, a little bad time. There was a clash going on in the jungle. Don't typically want to see those type of pauses happen right there until the action is kind of subsided there. But if you were talking about things we haven't seen too much, and Yureshi on the Cho out here in the EXP is definitely something we don't see often, normally reserved for that position 5. So seeing him out there on the sideline on the map here is a little interesting.
Absolutely. But the thing is, like, we also have to point out the EXP lane is coming in from the top side to the bot side, but still able to hold up their lane. That is something actually that's not easy, because usually EXP laners will cut through the wave, rotate, and come back. But usually during that time, the next wave is already shoved in. And that is a lot of mistakes a lot of EXP laners do. Letting the wave go a little bit too early in order for that rotation to happen. But if you guys look at the mini map right now, all lanes are still up and pressured and evenly synced right now, which means the rotations already coming in from the Ohio brothers are much faster than the side of Team Ace.
That's right. And while we're still on the way on this pause, right, we didn't really get a moment to really talk about it, but the win conditions here on these teams, I really feel like for at least for Ohio, and they've been doing a good job at it so far, is the execution of this Hellcurt. Best player sitting at 4, 0, and 2. We've seen him use the ultimate on Hellcurt, that ever so dark utility to kind of black out those neutral objectives up against Mobile Wolf here, to go ahead and pick that up and take it right underneath his nose. And not just that, right, but is Team Ace going to be able to get Brody rotating out fast enough in these fights? We're seeing Alex in trouble as the action has resumed. He's taken out by Hoon on the Valentina, and now the jungle's up for a little bit of contest here. Yureshi and Hoon have a little bit of vision on it, but they're going to go ahead and walk away, not really going to force too much after that.
But not only did they take the buff, the bot side turret, but they took away a lot of farm already in about that 3K gold lead. And look at Yureshi already giving enough vision for best play to go ahead and push that top side.
That's right. Vision is very key, and now that you have eyes on Yuzong, you have eyes on this Lancelot Mobile Wolf here. So he's being caught out by the way of the dragon, and then here comes best player to get right on top of him to silence him out, not going to let him escape. He's 5-0 and 2 now. He's having a great game on the Hellcurt, and you're kind of seeing what's been the talk of the town, the cross seas on this matchup in between Hellcurt and the Tank Salon.
Absolutely, but conceal play coming in from Shark. Is it going to land? Is it going to kill?
And that is going to be able to net them one or more kill. A Bruce Wayne at 2.0, Bruce Wayne 1.0, whichever one, we're going to dub him. He gets taken out. Both of them are 1-3-1, so not too much difference in between the Wangs out here on the map, as Ohio is starting to go ahead and collapse and reserve a lot of things. He tried to go to the G Condu. He's going to miss the mark, and so is that Tyrant's range. There goes the Numian Blast with the flicker to go ahead and punish you. Yureshi is going to pick up that kill, 2-0 and 7. Definitely a core part of this lineup for Ohio brothers, making plays all over, even when he misses the TikTok opportunity.
Dark Knight Falls being triggered and gonna go ahead and take off a pick on that Brody. Bruce Wayne is gonna go ahead and go down. Let's say number 1 and number 2. Thing 1 and thing 2 for double the Bruce Waynes here. Jungle's gonna get picked up again safely by Wolf.
Ooh. A lot of damage, but a great Furious dive with Petrify right on time to kind of punish that out. And then the Tyrant's Rage and Revenge onto Basic here could be in trouble. Terrified from Hoon at the last second might be enough to go ahead and save him there. Yes, it will. Now Alley's in trouble on the Cooper yet again. Basic going to pick up that kill 4-1-4 for his KDA. Ohio doing a great job of responding to the plays from Ace. Even when they find a trade, it looks like Ohio gets just one more over on Mobile Wolf. The micro not in play. He's going to miss the Thorn Rose, and now he'll be bursted out by Hoon on the Valentina. The recall spam starting out from Sharky. You know what that means when Ohio gets the cheesing with the recalls. Starts to look like a GG in the chat. Bruce Wayne with the torn apart mirror. He's not going to be able to find a kill, but there goes YUWEI. 2-man G-Kun 2. It targets on to Bruce Wayne. Thing 1 with the Way of the Dragon. A great play from him underneath the tower to be able to utilize Cho the proper way.
Talk about a TikTok Cho. We do see Shark is not here to play, as he is going to go ahead and give himself a little bit of a buff right there with that little bit of recall spamming coming in there. But that is already a huge gold lead coming in from the side of Ohio Brothers. 6K, 5 turret siege right now. We do see that the Leslie already coming online with the Berserkers and Endless. So he's going to start doing a lot of damage. He's going to hurt, but Ali missing the Rage.
That's right, being punished again. And you can see the damage from Ohio Brothers. The moment they step out and make a mistake, seems like they get torn apart. But look at the G-Kun do from YUWEI. He's not going to find the Way of the Dragon, but that is a 4-man knock up there. The Hang-On, best player, might have been a little too overambitious, gets taken out there. Now a flicker, Tyrant's Range over the wall, walks down Basic. Well, he's going to go ahead and punish him, but not before Kagura can use that yin-yang overturn to go ahead and take out Basic there. And here comes the domination from Team Ace right now. They're looking to pick up the pieces here. The Hang-On at 2v3 is unfolding. They may have overstepped just a bit. You need to be careful. You don't want to get too greedy in a moment like this. The gold lead right now, Eunice, reduced to about 4K.
Absolutely, but let's take a really quick look at these items before that neutral Lord does come up. This is going to be the first Lord right here in that 8-minute mark. We already know that Valentina's already going to start scaling already, and we can already see Valentina Hoon doing a lot of damage onto the backside and being able to pick up these kills left and right. Drop them dangerously low is their key to victory. But look at the setup from Shark.
Shark is going to find Bruce Wayne. He's going to find Thing 2. And now here comes the damage from Basic on this Leslie. 11 minutes into the match, the damage is starting to stockpile 6, 2, and 6. He's pumping out damage out of that little sniper there. His best player is going to find the Lord. That's going to be a huge objective for them. And now Ohio can look to start closing in the clutches onto Team Ace. You see YUWEI finding Vision might be in trouble, though. Gets caught by the Tyrant's Rage. He's going to be able to escape, though, courtesy of that Cyclone he picked up at that last second. And now closing in, his teammates will be pushed back to the high ground. Need to be careful, though. YUWEI looks like he's primed for a play. We know he likes to watch TikTok. That's where it seems he's got quite a few of his moves right now on the show.
We already see him skidding on his shoes right there in the line of Dawn. But they do have to be careful. One mistake can end this all, or one mistake can take advantage with the next fight. But we're going to see best player kind of stalling the little bit of the wave right there. But YUWEI still looking for a little more, but not too much. Dark Knight falls, but here we go.
And not only is that going to fall, Thing 2 is going to fall as well, as Bruce Wayne Dong will be taken out. Thing 1 tried to use the 24-part memory to find a kill, but isn't going to find the mark. YUWEI finds a huge Way to Dragon on to Bruce Wayne on the Brody. He's going to be taken out of the mix, and now Ohio looking to close this match out. It is a 5v3 right now, with best player walking his way down the mid lane. Tyrant's Range is going to connect, but he's going to be stunned before the Tyrant's Revenge. Knocked back by Leslie as well. Takes a lot of damage. He's going to be able to go back and return to the fountain to regain some HP. Ohio, will they be able to end this match now? The deaths timers are starting to fall down. About 5 seconds until Brody's back on the play. It's a 5v4 until then. Wisely, they might want to go ahead and back off, but it looks like they're going to keep the fight going. Terrified coming out from Mahoon, but best player's in some trouble. He's going to be able to jump out of the way. Will he be able to get YZ? We got a double blood dragon going out right now. Units, and there goes best player. He's going to fall. YUWEI is looking to go ahead and capitalize on top of him. Nails him with the G-Kun Do, as Leslie have found the kill as well. That's a 2-for-1 trade into the favor of Ohio Brothers. For a moment, things look good for Team Ace, but now they're right back to looking grim as the complete base is open right now. They have no high ground towers, only a crystal base, and 3 members to defend it. But with another minion wave charging in the mid from Ohio with 4 members, they could look to try to end. But it's like they're going to go ahead and back away. They're not going to overstay their welcome right here and toss this game over to the side of Team 8.
The Yuzong. Bruce Wayne wanted blood. Did you see how he was like hunting down the Hellcurt? That was crazy.
It was definitely insane, Eunice.
But we are looking at the next Lord coming in about 30 seconds. We do know that the gold lead is still into the side of Ohio Brothers, but Team Ace really has to be careful. The only way they could potentially even have a chance is to either get a single pick off on any of the members or look for an opening of a mistake. Because we did see Ohio Brothers getting a little bit, you know, getting a little bit all up in their business a little bit. That's not something you want to do, especially in that a base fight right there. We did see best player get taken off as he did get caught right there. But let's look at the setup right now over on that blue side.
Cooper needs to be careful here. Ali is getting bursted down ridiculously fast. Gonna have to use the conceal and then revealed by the deadly snipe. So there goes their chance of committing. But keep an eye on Yureshi here. Try to find a G Kundu. Not gonna be able to find the mark. But Lord being picked up by Ohio right now. This could be the end for Team Ace with a proper siege from Ohio Brothers.
Absolutely. Now that is some utility burnt, right? We did see Ali getting her flicker burnt right there. That is not something you want to do. A little bit of recall, but here we go.
What a huge G Kundu. Doesn't find the way of the dragon though, and a nice series dive petrified. Dagger and Wolf gonna pick up 2 kills in what just happened. Members of Ohio are falling right now with the Lord spawning in. It is a 5v3. Make that a 5v2. YZ and company are coming on the line. Numian Blast from Shark is going to be the last attempt for them to be able to disengage from this fight. Hold up, Basic in trouble. Gets caught out by Kagura. Needs to try to escape. Shark might be the sacrificial pawn for him to break away, and that's exactly what's happening. Immortality popped. The rest of the members still on top of him. He pops the conceal, though. Will he be able to escape? It looks like he will. What a 900 IQ play from him. Saves Basic and himself all in one swoop. Lord being taken out, though. What we thought could have potentially been the final siege will be a couple more minutes on the map for Team Ace, potentially.
That was a beautiful escape coming in from Basic and Shark, right? Flicker being popped up. It kind of looked like Shark was sacrificing his own life right there. But he was able to go ahead, use that flicker and the conceal to his mobility and get out of that sticky situation. But look at best player already in position to go ahead and pick someone off on that right side. But the setup coming in from the left side, they have too much map pressure right now. But best player might go for this Kagura right now.
They might try indeed. There he goes. He commits to it with all. He jumps on the mobile wolf on the Lancelot. Doesn't have enough damage to take him out. Retribution coming out from both junglers there. Neither one gonna be able to find one, but someone that does get found is this Kufra. Ali, way out of position, gets taken out by Basic here on the Leslie. A 5v4 advantage. Ohio could look to try to push this. They don't have any frontline capability now. No set potential. This could be disastrous. Deadly Snipe coming out from the Leslie. It's not gonna amount to much. I think maybe just trying to reveal if anyone is not at base right now. Look for the flank. Get a flanks though. Nice engage from them. G Kundu coming out from Yureshi. He's going to find the way of the dragon right into the hands of Leslie. Another kill. The Wonder Trunch gets popped out by the Kagura. Crystal base will be worked on next once they can clear out these minis. Potentially Mobile Wolf doing all that he can. But a burst from Hellcurt. They're going to take a 1-for-1 trade. The marksman for the jungler. Ohio Brothers losing members, but still the number advantage in their favor. They could still look to end this. They have a minion wave, but maybe they can make the decision to back away and go for the Lord. HP bars are dropping low for Huon on the Valentina, low for Yureshi, who only has the immortality. Basically, they might need to make the wise decision. It looks like they will not overstay their welcome and play the macro right.
Looks like they're just giving too much pressure, and like I said, I did mention it. One mistake can buy them time or even potentially flip this game over. But Shark already pulling aggro of this Lord. And looks like we're going to see a Lord dance coming in from both sides as members from both sides haven't fallen, right? 25-12 right now. The gold lead is only about 2k, which is honestly not as bad as you think it would be. I honestly would like to see a little bit of more gold lead coming from the Ohio Brothers as they have sieged more turrets and kills on top of that. But Team Ace doing a good job proxying the gold off of these minions and is able to catch a little bit back up on gold.
That's right, they are catching up just a bit. Like you said, this Lord fight could be the last fight of this game, and I expect it to be. As Adley, though, into the bush. They find best player, huge kickoff. Black Dragon coming out from Bruce Wayne. They're going to look to circle into the mid. Bruce Wayne finds Hoon. That's 2 members down. This could be huge for the side of Team Ace. They're going to Pirates Rage and Revenge. They find Shark. 3 members down from Ohio Brothers. Team Ace are looking to make the plays to win this game. A corrosive strike onto Cho, pops the immortality on Yureshi over the wall, and so do the rest of the members of Team Ace follow. But look, a 1v1 between Basic and Wang. This could be disastrous. He loses the 1v1. Will they be able to make it back in time? The flicker from Basic. He's trying to end the game on the Crystal base. The Basic attacks are going, but they're not doing enough damage. He will be taken out. Eunice, a wipeout from Team Ace, and a Lord into their hands. And what the heck is unfolding right now? Team Ace with a major fight back potential.
Team Ace coming back with a lot of grit right there. Not looking to give up this game, as we are going to go ahead into that 19-minute game. That is an overextension coming in from the set of Ohio Brothers, but they are looking for a little bit of blood now, as they know this is not the game that they want to lose right here. Gonna go ahead and take up a lot of that farm away from the side of Ohio Brothers, and the goalies now into the side of Team Ace, and now Lord is stomping down that bot side, and for the top side for Team Ace right now, taking a lot of these turrets away. And this is it. Deku, this is it. This one fight can determine everything.
That's right, Eunice. They have opened up the map kind of into their favor here. They still have an untouched Lord marching down in the bot side. They're going to look for the tier 2 tower in the mid. And what looked like an easy game for Ohio has now put them onto the back end. His Ace has showed incredible resiliency now. With the Lord again pushing down the bot, they are going to go ahead and look for the group up. A lot of immortality, though, on this team. They have a lot of second chances. Shark overextending over the wall. Black Dragon has been popped out. Yureshi all alone right now. Already used the way of the Dragon. Numian Blast as well from Shark. A lot of heavy utility has been used. Yureshi still split off and isolated from the rest of the team. So right now it's a 5v4. Lord has been finally cleared. Hang on, a lot of damage just came out. Best player finds Bruce. Yureshi into the backside. Wolf finds out. Best player immortality popped on Alley. Goes for the flicker. Hoon is going to find the kill on to Kagura here. Bruce Wayne all alone on the YZ. Double kill for Hoon on the coup for immortality pop on YZ. And that's going to be another kill. A wipeout on the watch here. Mobile Wolf all alone. Phantom Rose. Will it be enough? He will be able to escape potentially, but the game has already been sealed. Their fate is locked in, etched into the stone. Best Basic looking for the kill. Winter Trunch is popped out. Just an extra second to buy time, but the Crystal base will be marched down. Team Ace blundering their hopes of being able to take out the #1 team in North America, the Supreme Rulers in NACT. They had them on the ropes. They took the Luminous Lord. They had the plan, but they did not have the execution units. TOB will march this down for the final siege, the final push, and end the dreams and hopes of Team Ace, who fought extremely hard. But hold up, wait a minute. Wait. Basic taken out by Wang. Hold up, members spawning in. Eunice, my amazing outro is going to be stopped short. He hold another defense. What is going on? What in the Mobile Wolf? What is this? They have dragged on the match just a little bit longer, and Wolf is spawning in units, so that means this Lord coming in 10 seconds is up for grabs for either team. Ace somehow, some way, staying locked in.
This is going to be the third Lord. That is going to be a fight. Unfortunately, this is going to be a... Oh, this is going to be... Wait, hold on. Look at the setup. Look at that bot side. Shark is using the Lord to potentially bait out the side of... Did Mobile Wolf just spot the bot side? But look at the setup. Look at the setup. They're going to take a lot of their blocks from him. Are they
doesn't work. The wave's only in the neutral state. It's not enough for them to be able to take this, I don't believe. Neither team is really committing too hard. Like I said, it's only the neutral. The wave hasn't pushed up far enough to where that back door could work. It's going to need a little more shoving going on. But like I said, teammates did not commit to it. They were wise. They're not going to fall for the trickery. That's a little bit of overseas play there. You have the Roam reveal themselves, even the jungler. show themselves just a bit, force the team to react, but it looks like they're still going to try to go for this play. This is going to depend on Team Ace's knowledge, the amount of macro that they have. Will they be able to see through this plot? They need to be careful. At any moment, Blessed player could make the call to go in for the kill, but it looks like they safely clear the wave. They're going to go ahead and start making their way up to the mid wave as well. Keep an eye on YUWEI. They are really trying to stack in for this backdoor gank and go for the play, but Team Ace, it seems like they're reading this to a T. They aren't falling for it, but here comes the way to dragon from YUWEI. They're going to try to burst out Bruce Wang, and they will find the kill. That's going to be a huge pick off for them. 5v4 on the map, and now they can turn their attention over to the Lord.
Yeah, the EXP laner is down. That is very crucial. No front now. There is a front, which is going to be Wolf and Ali on this Cooper, but they're going to be forced to go back as well. And this is going to be a untouched Lord unless Wolf is looking for a 50-50 retro. Is that going to happen? We do see a Lord dance coming in. Hoon coming in, but...
What was this Bruce Wang? The awkward positioning. He's going to be taken out. It's not what you want to see. And now Way of the Dragon is a huge pickoff again, courtesy of YUWEI on the Cho. 3 members down from the side of Team Ace. A Lord picked up by the Ohio brothers. And now this time, Eunice, I think for the second time, I believe Ohio will be able to end this game, picking up the Lord. They have a lot of waves moving in. Hoon trying to do some damage, a nice Pirate's range, but with only Kagura available, not going to be able to do too much. They find Hoon, but now Basic also in trouble. Wait a minute. Immortality has been popped. Black Dragon spawning back in. Another Pirate's Rage. They're going to try to hold this defense. He finds a Fierce Dive with a Petrify. Finds the Basic. But alas, Lord moving in. 4 members still up. It looked good for a couple seconds, Eunice, but this time, without a doubt, Ohio Brothers continues their reign of North America and will take the win.
The item swap, though, coming in from Basic was neatly done. But let's take a look at these stats. MVP coming in from Basic, 15-4-14. Has been locked in, and right above there, YUWEI coming in 10 as a score, 2-2-23. Not something you see as a heavy rotated EXP laner compared to Bruce Wayne on that Yuzong. Unfortunately, if anyone wants to be their Valentine, there's your chocolate. But there is a little bit of that EXP rotation difference coming in from both sides. But let's take a look at these stats real quick. I do want to see what the damage looks like for both sides. Equal, or is it going to be a little bit one-sided? But I just know that Basic is packing a punch with that. Leslie was able to get the most amount of kills, but let's take a look at these stats real quick as it will show up on the board really shortly. 41%. That is your Leslie doing its sniper job. On to the side of Team Ace, we do see also right behind their Hoon coming in with 29% damage. Is going to already do a lot of little bit of chip damage, a little bit of poke here and there with that Valentina. But congratulations to the Ohio brothers. You do take this win home today for this match. And YUWEI, give us your 2 thoughts about what just happened. This was a 25-minute match, YUWEI.
Okay. Welcome back, guys. It was a crazy match. Honestly, I was watching the whole time. Very, very close. Ohio kind of had the lead, but they weren't able to kind of close it out. Maybe just a couple pickoffs here and there. Team Ace kind of brought it back. But again, congratulations to Ohio brothers. You guys move on to the next round of 8. Team Ace, it's okay, man. You guys have done great yourself. We'll see you guys in the next tournament. Now, for the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament, we do have a very last match coming up right here. It is going to be Aim High versus T-Rash. That's going to be our last game of the night today. So don't worry, guys. We will be right back.
am Optimus Prime, leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Meet Grimlock's greatest warrior! Ravage, attack!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill. Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill. Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high-mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible bursts in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield.
All right, guys, welcome back. We did have an 8 match being scheduled against Aim High versus T-Rash, but unfortunately, Aim High was disqualified. They did not show up to the match on time. So just in terms of the schedule, guys, we do not have a match tomorrow. This is pretty much going to be the end of day 1 of Majestic Thrones Easter tournament. But we should be able to see on Sunday, we're going to see Luminous. I'm not sure who they're playing against, but Luminous is going to be in there. A77, Legacy, Bloodhounds, Whiplash, the Endables, the Ohio Brothers, and also T-Rash right here. So guys, thank you guys all for watching the stream. Let me see if I could put some of the casters up to see if they can, you know, say a couple 2 cents. I believe they can hear you guys now. So again, shout outs to all the casters out here. We have Eunice, we have Deku, we have Rem, also me, myself, hosting this tournament. We have a lot of mods in the chat. I know Sarah Known, Sana, Paul, I know Izzy, Ali, everyone was up there in the beginning. You know, thank you guys for watching the stream, supporting us, and also Jane for allowing us to host, and also Kieran right here on the mods. But I'm gonna give the desk to Eunice and Deku. Which one of you guys want to talk first? Go ahead, the floor is yours.
Well, I guess I'll go first because I got no response from Deku. But thank you guys so much for kind of tuning in with us, getting some food and popcorn and some little bit. We saw a lot of interesting matches, right? But thank you to the casters for casting with me, alongside me. Thank you to the host YUWEI for being able to host this on your YouTube channel, getting a little bit of that camera work over there. Might just have to hire you for the next NACT cameraman 2024 type thing. And then thank you to all the mods out there as well for kind of monitoring everything the whole entire time, making sure nothing was overstepped out of line. And thank you for the tournament hosters, Crimix, Jane, for kind of controlling everything on the backside. Speaking about backside though, Deku and I, our NACT casters, there is going to be a vote that is going to be brought out soon, a link sometime. I don't even know when it is, but when it comes out, make sure you guys vote for Deku and I. Pick your favorite caster duo, go ahead and give us that vote, but please pay attention to NACT. There's a lot of things coming. Deku's an amazing caster as well over there, so make sure to go ahead and give him some love as well. But that's all I gotta say. But Deku,
take it away.
Well, geez, I can't add too much thank yous after that. I mean, that was great glazing coming out from Eunice there, definitely. But like I said, definitely shout out to the host, our lovely egghead in the community, YUWEI, did a great job hosting. He's been doing so good, guys, doing tournaments and on the casting as well. Dual threat, dual purpose guy. It was a lot of BB energy out here in these matches. I enjoyed the Majestic Thrones Easter tournament. Looking forward to day 2 to be back on the desk with all this lovely talent, all these lovely teams. Like I said, it was a great day 1, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show half as much as we enjoyed casting.
Yes, thank you, Deku. Thank you, Eunice. Want to give a shout outs to my little how do you call it, the one that does the multimedia, all the overlays and stuff. Shout outs to Kazu for putting everything that you guys see up here together for me. Honestly, without his work, I would not, you know, thank you, Kazu, for putting in the time, the effort to make this so beautiful. And once again, thank you to Jane and also Kieran for hosting this, making sure all the lobbies are smooth sailing. We get to point A from point B. Everything else was honestly super great. But guys, thank you guys all for watching the stream. We're going to be ending it here. Again, once again, this is the Majestic Thrones Easter Tournament. We will be hosting day 2 on Sunday. Tomorrow we will have a break. You know, I got this offline meetup to attend. There's also NACT happening, so make sure to go over there and support your favorite team. Appreciate all you guys' support. Make sure to hit the like and fucking subscribe. We've been working hard day in, day out. We'll see you guys later.
leader of the Autobots. I am Megatron.
Starscream. Bumblebee here and ready to roll.
Meet Grimlock's greatest warrior! Ravage, attack!
What's up, everyone? Welcome to another Hero Revamp Spotlight, this time featuring Minsithar, the Courageous Warrior. Not only has Minsithar been given a new look, but he's also been made into a much more versatile hero. With powerful engagement tools and a direct counter against high-mobility heroes, the fearless Minsithar is a truly formidable presence on the battlefield. Hero Skills. We revamped Minsithar's first skill and ultimate, and completely redesigned his second skill and passive. First skill, Spear of Glory. Minsithar thrusts forward with the Spear of Glory and stuns enemies at the tip of the attack. Minsithar then pulls back his spear after a brief delay, damaging enemies along the way. Prior to the revamp, Spear of Glory only pulled the first enemy hero hit on its way back. The revamped version now pulls all enemy heroes the spear hits on its way back to Minsithar. Second skill, Shield Assault. The new Shield Assault provides Minsithar with enhanced damage and damage reduction. Shield Assault deals damage to enemies in an area and slows them. It no longer shields Minsithar or stuns an enemy, but will instead put Minsithar in the Phalanx state, reducing damage taken from the front and enhancing his basic attacks into rapid strikes that deal AoE damage. Ultimate King's Calling. Minsithar leaps a short distance and calls 4 Royal Guards to form a field around him. The Royal Guards cannot move, but will attack enemies in the field, and their attacks can trigger equipment effects. Enemies within the field will also be slowed. Before the revamp, the field only prevented enemy heroes from using directional blink skills. The new King's Calling now disables all movement skills. Passive skill, Mark of the King. The redesign of Minsithar's passive shifts its function from support to individual playmaking. The new passive causes his basic attacks and skills to apply a stack of Mark of the King. At max stacks, the marks will detonate to damage and stun the target, and restore a portion of Minsithar's HP. This effect can only trigger once every so often on the same target. The revamped Minsithar not only retained his powerful utility, such as shutting down high mobility heroes, but also received a considerable boost in damage with the new Shield Assault. Pro tips. Since Spear of Glory stuns enemies hit by the tip, aim the end of the skill indicator at the target to more easily pull them in. Anticipate when the enemy burst is coming, and use Shield Assault to minimize damage taken. Shield Assault's enhanced basic attacks benefit from attack speed, so Minsithar with a damage build can have incredible burst in the late game. Target key heroes with King's Calling to cripple their mobility in battle. Combo tips. When laning, use Spear of Glory to pull enemy heroes in, then Shield Assault to slow and cut them down with rapid strikes. In teamfights, try to pull as many enemy heroes as possible with Spear of Glory, then use King's Calling to restrict their movement, and finish with Shield Assault for huge damage. Tactics. Minsithar should focus on farming in the early to mid game. Use Shield Assault to reduce incoming damage or to quickly clear out minion waves. In the late game, Minsithar's crowd control really shines in teamfights. Use King's Calling to strip away the enemy's mobility and Shield Assault for a great burst of damage. We recommend this build, with Demon Hunter Sword and Corrosion Scythe as Minsithar's core equipment. Demon Hunter Sword provides much needed lifesteal and attack speed, while Corrosion Scythe adds even more attack speed to really push Shield Assault's damage. Pick the Fighter emblem to boost Minsithar's damage output. For battle spells, Flicker can be a powerful tool in the mid to late game when used with King's Calling to quickly reach and shut down key targets. Petrify is also recommended as an additional CC to maximize Minsithar's damage during Shield Assault. We hope players will have fun with the revamped Minsithar. Until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
My magic flows as freely as the wind. Name of the winds. The storm is coming. The void is like wind. Listen, it is the sound of the wind.
Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind! Behold, the fury of the wind!
Slain an enemy. Impressive. Fortress under attack. Killing spree. Double kill. Everyone, here's another vlog, and I have a special guest with me. Please welcome YUWEI.
Hello.
YUWEI. It's so nice to meet you in person. Thank you for the ride.
Yes, of course. Don't worry about it.
So it's perfect because I just got off from work and I'm so tired, and I have to pick up my friends from LA. It took me like 2 hours back and forth. And speaking of my friends, they're here at the back. This is Terry and Emily. And we are going to MLBB offline meetup event in Long Beach. And that's where you went to school, right?
Yes, I think this is what, like the first MLBB meetup
In LA.
in LA, at least.
Yes.
Hosted by Juki. Shout out to Juki.
Shout out Chucky.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah.
I think there's like free boba, free pizza, free gifts.
Free
for showing up.
diamonds
Yes.
if we get there early.
Yes,
hope
I
so.
think I hope we will, but if we don't, it's okay.
It's my fault.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, so are you guys excited? No, they're not excited, guys.
I know Emily for sure is excited.
Yeah.
She's been waiting for this event for the whole entire week. She just talks nonstop about it.
Just a quick recap about me and YUWEI. YUWEI been my friend online, and we live stream together with my friend Cookmoon. Shout out to you, Cookmoon. I hope you were here so that we can hang out together. But yeah, if you were watching my live or YUWEI's live, I'm not sure if you asked me or someone else asked me where do I live, and then I said I live in California, Huntington Beach, and you were so surprised, and you said you live in Magnolia. At that moment, I really don't know where is Magnolia because I used to live in LA County, and I recently moved out here in Orange County, which is Huntington Beach. And someone told you I live in OC, but you don't really know where exactly.
I mean, OC is kind of big.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of places. There's like Westminster, Garden Grove, and like it's a little bit rare that they just happen to be in the city. So it was kind of cool. It's like, hey,
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
Let's go to a meetup. What do you like better?
Orange County. I
Why?
like beach.
Why? You like the beach?
Yeah, it's closer to the beach.
I think we got better food, better parking, better air.
How about you guys? You live in LA. It's from the Bay. I'm from the Bay. Oh yeah, you're from.
My sister's over there. My sister's up there.
Shout out to your sister.
Yeah, shout out to my sister.
That's when we discovered that we really close to each other. And Loki, I don't want to meet YUWEI alone in a random place. So this MLBB event works.
Yeah, I'm a scary guy. It's okay, I understand. You know,
No,
no
I'm
pressure.
not that kind of person who would meet someone like I only met online, you know. Unless I'm really comfortable with that person, or you're a girl, and I think you're a pretty girl. See?
Thank you, appreciate it. That's exactly what I'm portraying myself to be.
Since you met me already, what's your person
What's my first impression about you?
Yes.
Dude, you're gonna put me on the spot while I'm driving. I mean, you manage one of the top squads in North America, so of course that takes a lot of work, a lot of leadership. Very respectable. You can jungle. That's pretty cool. I can't even play jungle. That's the first impression. So, I mean, that's kind of about it, right?
Okay, guys, YUWEI is being nice to me because it's being recorded. But
I'm nice even if the camera's not even there. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Because while we were streaming, someone like comment, you were a gentleman. You think so, guys? YUWEI is a gentleman. They just laugh at you.
They just laugh at me. But I laugh at Emily every night too. So it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's okay.
We're comfortable this way.
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
So yeah, so see you guys there. Bye.
Bye. Because I used to come here to play tennis too, and we're gonna park next to the tennis court.
Player. Emily is a badminton player, and Terry too.
How good are you?
How good are you? I think they're good.
There's a lot of people.
We swipe UCR.
You play for the team?
Yeah.
Both you guys play for the team?
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
surprised,
then never
guys.
mind. Okay. I can promise you, Emily would beat the living hell out of me. So I met this player that was like probably a league champ for like a Division 4, and I don't have badminton experience.
I just play
but like we can go head to head because I just like brute force it. So I played college tennis.
Oh, nice.
But if you actually play for college, that's a different story, dude. You guys have college packages, right?
Yeah.
What kind of rackets? Yonex?
Yonex. Yeah. She just bought it, right?
Oh my god, it's so expensive.
It is so expensive.
My heart is.
Maybe for you two, it's like, maybe even for her, it's like, oh yeah, people, that's fine.
People.
I haven't seen this many people in like fucking.
You probably just stay at your house all the time, huh?
Yes, I do. I've retired from socializing with people.
Do you know what building?
Yeah, come on.
Alright.
I'm not walking you guys in the stick. When I say it's right there, it's like the furthest one you can see.
Oh.
Okay. Just making sure, YUWEI.
Yeah, this is right for Mobile Legends.
Yes. Are we early?
Hi.
We are definitely early.
Cool, nice. Also from OSP too, I think. No.
OSP friends.
OSP friends. I'm YUWEI. Ex-Gosu. I'm sure you guys heard about all the stuff, all the G. I am a tank player for one of the squads in North America. I used to play tournaments and stuff, but now I've retired. I don't know if it's official or not, but I'm moving to become a caster and to like kind of like manage or stream, like manage tournaments. So you guys haven't followed me on YouTube, like I do a lot of streams almost every day. I'm also gonna be live streaming a lot of the NACT that's coming up, and then also gonna be hosting some tournaments from like PH and EU and stuff. So
cool.
Are you on Twitch?
No, I don't. The thing is, like when I first started, everyone was on Twitch, but there was like a couple people that I actually watched on YouTube, and like if I want to sleep or if I want to watch a video, like the first place I search is YouTube.
Okay.
So that's kind of like my platform. People like to do like the multi-stream, two sides. I kind of just stick to the YouTube side and kind of just go with it. But maybe someday.
Okay.
So, you?
My name is YUWEI. I go by Cook Online though. In-game name is kind of embarrassing, but I'm just an anime. No, I go to Cerritos.
Cerritos.
Pocket Angela him.
Pocket Angela base.
That's all?
That's it.
My name is Joey. My in-game is Wild Joe. We're from Ventura. We're just casual players. I probably have like a little bit of a gaming addiction, you know? Just I get attached to a game and I jump around and then yeah, so my buddy gets me back on the game all the time. We get super into it, hit mythic, and then I just stop playing.
Oh.
Yeah. I play tank, fighter, jungle. I could do marksman if I have to, and then mage is like I don't even want to, and she could carry mage, so I'm good.
Yep, my name is George. I go by Pyroin's in-game. I've been playing this game since like season 2, but I get on and off time to time. So yeah, I've seen like the game change so many times. Like one time there was like where the better Moscow in rank wins. That was ridiculous. There are times when you have like 3 mages in rank. That's so whack. But it was really fun sometimes, but also frustrating when you get weird players that do whatever they want.
My name is PP. I'm playing.
That's it.
What do you play? What's your favorite hero?
I play Vale a lot, but I haven't played him for a while now.
Why?
Top California.
Retired? Top California? You have a title?
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm Steven. I go with Dr. Steven in game. Not an actual doctor.
It's okay. We don't need.
My main is jungle, but I kind of switched to XP because of the tank meta. So it's just the assassin meta's kind of back. Trying to get back into it, but when you beat those Fredrins, guys, freaking, oh my god, what would the other added hyper like Edith jungle? Oh my god, that's so crazy up there. So yeah, sticking to my Bellman, sticking to Mortis these days, and I'm from Northridge, and I'm originally from Burma, Myanmar.
Myanmar. So you watch Myanmar?
Yeah, we do.
It's what? It's Nami. Is it that team with Nami and?
Oh yeah.
No, follow up with.
Falcon, right?
Yeah, it's Falcon Esports.
Love Falcon.
I don't play anymore.
Oh.
But I was playing jungle also. I don't know the character anymore because again I don't.
What does he do?
Well, what does he do?
Just make the sound.
Yeah.
It's a female character. I don't play guys. Yes, Karina. I don't play properly. I just play for fun. My brother is more into it than anything. But I'm on league now, so sorry.
Is your brother is Juki?
Yeah, that's Juki.
Oh,
yeah, he's on his way.
Okay. Nice to meet you. We got our boba. Thanks, Juki. Okay, can you give me one too, please? YUWEI.
Look like a servant.
Please, YUWEI. You're being recorded right now.
Nami's enslaving me. I don't get a wage. I don't get breaks. No nothing. It's just straight service.
Thank you.